Hello. Hello there. Hello. How is everyone? How y'all doing? Y'all doing all right? I certainly hope so. Hey, what's up, Jordan Kane? Gigi Kelly, Therese, Corey D, what's up, bro? Extra rewards from trending, some team stuff, cool. I just got some kind of crazy notification. Your viewers can now send team gifts to you and get extra member values. Oh, there you go. We're doing something right, kids. TikTok loves us. Hey, what's up? Good morning. Hello. Good morning. That's one of the few Diddy songs I actually like. Sound check. Fail. You can't hear me? Oh, shit. Are we sliding already? Are we already sliding? Hold on. I'm going to do a thing here. Hold on a second. Whoops. We're going to get our little sticky on here. Hold on just a second. We're going to fix you. We're going to fix you, TikTok. TikTok is always my little problem child, isn't it? Hold on just a second. That's why that son of a gun was sliding. Oh, you know what? I know what happened. Hold on. We're going to fix it. There we go. That ought to do it right there. Now I know why that sucker was sliding so much the other day. Dag nabbit. Now I get it. I'll explain it in a second when I get y'all back up and together. Hold on just a minute. Hold on. Here we go. We got to put you back in your little place. There we go. Okay, so the other day when I fixed this, I did it with now you know what a turtle feels like. But do you though? We are the problem child. It was when I put this on the other day, I used this weather stripping that we had. And the weather stripping has shit. Come on. Good Lord. Get to the two finger salute indeed. The weather stripping has like kind of triangular angles that are pointed one direction. I spun the thing around the other day because I didn't like the way it was set up. And when I did that, that made the little triangle pieces pointed down. So there was no upward traction changing it or resisting it, I guess. There, that's better. Now you're all better. Velcro it. We laugh a little about the Velcro thing, but I think what I am going to end up doing is putting Velcro on the back of this thing, the back of the tablet, and then put it on the stand, the back of the stand, so that it'll have some additional sticky there. Sorry for being the problem child. It's okay this time. Next time, some heads are going to roll. Yo's kidding. Oh, is that Mr. Panda Man here? Hey, what up, boo-boo? Yay, we're better. Now, don't rub it in. You know how your siblings are. Did you get some cool presents? I did. Can anyone buy merch? Yes. It's available at Ruck, Fobocalls.com. The site that's here, this is robocalls. I can never do this. Robocalls.cash. That's to get the kit to teach you how to turn telemarketer calls into cash by busting those guys who call you without your consent. The Ruck, Fobocalls.com is where you get all the swag, the sweatshirts and stuff. I worked on some design stuff last night. We're probably, I'm thinking, here in the next probably 2-3 days, we're gonna have all of the new stuff with all the new logos and all of that stuff on there too. So just so y'all know. Already told several. We have good news, by the way. I was informed this morning that if y'all remember, I can't remember if it's her first name or her last name. Hang on, that was public. Just a minute. Where's my messages? There's my messages. Samantha. It was Samantha. She was able to stop payment on the check to those scammers yesterday. So that was the car salesman. Sweet. Hang on. I'm going to take a picture of y'all and show him what all is happening. Oh, wait. I don't want to show him that particular screen. There we go. And I'm just going to send that to him. There, so he knows. So he knows that I'm live right now, and that's why I'm not talking to him. Wait, I blinked. That was good. Who said that? That was funny. That made me laugh. Jimmy. Mr. Panda Man. Hi. He was fun. Yeah, they're not. Remember I told you guys, I don't know what happened there. Remember I told you guys the guy that is selling us Vanessa's replacement vehicle is of Indian descent, and he thinks what we do is hysterical. I sent him the picture of the screens and everything, and he said, let me see more content from you. I'm going to join your live one of these days so I can go off on these mother chots. Live right now. Come on. So if he shows up in TikTok, he'll say something, and we'll know who he is. We'll give him a shout out. Never got a call back from that kid yesterday. No. Or was it yesterday or the day before? Whenever it was. No, we did not. Love when you talking random characters. It happens pretty frequently. My wife is not near the fan that you are, though. She's like, nope, don't do it. I mean, she can tolerate when I do like Buster and stuff like that. But if I do Beverly, she's like, no. Stop it. Stop it this instant. Leaving the company and hey, the boss. No, I have not gotten any messages from any of these people. That's what I was saying yesterday when we were talking about it. A lot of these guys, they say a lot, but at the end of the day, they're still just really scared and don't want to get caught, because if they get caught, then they're blackballed and they cannot ever work anywhere. And that's a big problem for a lot of them because they can't eat, So, and like I said, I know that, a lot of people question my decision sometimes to, talk to these guys like human beings instead of scumbags. But sometimes that's what's necessary. And, what'd you say, Andrew? I saw you say something about merch, but I didn't see. Do you accept Target gift cards? Applebee's only. Thank you very much. So we're going to get calling here in just a second. Oh, look at that 2024. That was cool as shit. Thank you. How is it one of the richest countries has no jobs and pays poorly? Aren't they rich? Um, the problem with a lot of countries, and this is one of the things that we want to try and avoid as thank you. I'm going to be nerded out. I can tell all day. Um, is you have a handful of people at the top that are very, very wealthy, and then there's a bunch of people that are just in abject poverty, and that's kind of what happens in a lot of these places. That's what's happened in Africa, the entire continent of Africa. It was colonized and so on, and then they kind of take all the resources and then just kind of leave the place in abject poverty. And India is one of those places where there's a handful of people that are just got a gajillion dollars. That's why the middle class is important. And I don't want to talk politics. I'm not saying one is right or the other is wrong or whatever. I'm just saying that as a people, we have to be conscious because, it's not that crazy to think that, we could end up like that one day. There was a time when the United States was number one in everything, and we have the biggest economy, but that's just because we have the most land mass and natural resources and, just people in general. I mean, Texas, I saw a thing the other day that if Texas were to just secede from the United States, it would be the 8th largest economy in the world. Texas, one state, and people don't realize that. California is, I think, number 7, something like that. So we got to be careful. And like I said, I don't want to get into a political discussion or anything like that. It's just they finalized that they have still not officially announced it. I mean, I don't think anybody's places are going to change. I don't think mine is going to change. I don't think mine is going to change at all. So it's not going to impact me. It'll impact some other people. The people that I wanted to see get to go are going. So, and by that, I mean specifically the people who were like really competitive in it and whatever. Captain Eric and Kenobi. Those guys, ASMR Kenobi, those guys both got to go, are getting to go. Yeah, Captain Eric did get to go. What type of work did you do before busting scammers? Consumer credit. I was a consumer credit expert. I was one of the nation's foremost authorities on consumer credit. Might be a good time for me to do my little introductory. My name is Doc Compton. I'm a consumer advocate from Texas. I bust robocallers. That's kind of where this whole thing came from. But I've been doing it since 2014, teaching it to people since 2018. Had a kit that I created to teach people how to do it that went completely batshit viral in 2019. And I was on the news hundreds and hundreds of times for years, 3 or 4 years. It's kind of tapered off now, but I just got word from someone yesterday that they got a 6-figure settlement in a mediation, and it was their first one ever. So, we're still taking tens of millions of dollars annually out of the pockets of these scumbag telemarketers and robocallers and so on. But what I do here on TikTok and kind of what I'm known for here is busting scammers and talking about scammers and helping people avoid getting scammed. This is about, for me, thank you, Kelly. This for me is about awareness. We want to make sure that as many people as possible know about some of the perils that exist here on social media, on the internet, via email, and how to avoid them. It's extremely important to me that people have a very candid conversation, a 10-minute conversation with their mom, their dad, their grandmother, grandpa, their aunts, their uncles, their elderly neighbors, their middle school, junior high, high school, and college age kids, to make certain that they understand these perils and understand how these scams work. A lot of you tagged me. I get tagged in all the scams that go around on TikTok. And Andy Cohen, Bravo TV, Real Housewives guy, the brainchild of that whole thing, got scammed. He got I believe it was a call, and it was his bank, and his bank said that, there was fraud on his account and he needed to go through it with him. and they basically got him to tell them, he logged in, gave his credentials, login and password to his bank. This is Andy Cohen, y'all. Not a dumb person, very smart person, and fabulously wealthy to boot. And he got scammed, and they got into his account and started wiring money out of it. And, he didn't really say if he got his money back. He did. I know he did. No doubt whatsoever, because he's private client services kind of client, and they typically take very good care of them. But, it can happen to anybody. So, all the time people are saying, yeah, but who's so stupid they fall for this? I don't know. Major Hollywood producers and, television personalities. And yeah, it happens to everybody. These guys are getting good. I saw, I already this morning, I believe it was on CNN, they did a thing called pig butchering, where they're just basically stealing people's crypto and so on and so forth. And it was estimated that $2 billion was stolen just in crypto last year or this year. 2 billion. So, it's happening a lot, and it's not just old people, and it's not just kids. There was one guy that they interviewed who had lost 1.2 million. I think it was over $1 million in crypto. It was him and his wife's life savings. And of course, it ruined his life. And you can imagine, my wife gets mad at me sometimes, y'all, but not like I lost $1 million to a scammer. Mad. And it was a random text message that he got. Y'all see me mess with those guys. This guy got a random text message from a girl. Remember I described the other day, I talked about, things to look for in a profile. Here's what's coming. I'm hoping to get it done by this week. We'll see. If not this week, next. I'm going to have some new content that I'm going to put up here on TikTok and on YouTube. Things to look for. How do I know if the person that I'm talking to is a scammer? And we're going to put up some stuff. Now, I kind of labored over that decision a little bit because it's like we're telling them what not to do. The scammers, I mean. But for as long as it's just that prevalent, I think it's more important that people just know. So I'm going to put this content out there and tell people straight up that, these are the things to look for. If the only way that you communicate with this person is on, unless you've got money in crypto, you're not, it's like, if you don't ever give anybody any of your credentials, they're not going to steal your money, generally speaking. If the only way they communicate with you is on social media, it's giveaway. Scammer. Solid chance. If they want you to communicate on WhatsApp, Telegram, Google Voice, Google Chat only, likely a scam. If you've never talked to them on the phone, you've never actually heard their voice, it's probably a scam. If they always seem to be somewhere that they have a bad connection, so they can't do anything but text or chat online, it's a scam. That's a sign. It's a scammer. If their profiles on social media are entirely photos set to music, but no video, solid chance they're a scammer. If their account is brand new, they don't have a lot of likes, they don't have a lot of followers, they don't have, little common sense goes a long way. You're probably talking to a scammer. If they're a pilot, ladies in particular, if this guy is a pilot or he's in the military, or he has a picture of him and a cute, cuddly pet, or a kid, and he meets a lot of the other criteria, solid chance you're talking to a scammer. Thank you very much, D. I appreciate you. I really do. That's very kind. That Skeletor in your picture? I'm trying to see what your picture is. I can't see it. It's tiny. The absence of content. You think AI is going to make it harder to tell in the future? Yes, absolutely. It already has. You know, I mean, I remember back, I'm like from a generation where, the only thing we had to make people look better was beer goggles, right? Now you got AI and filters and voice modulation and all this other crazy shit. You know, it's like, I think that's one of the things that made TikTok so cool to so many people, was the fact that it was so, there was a little bit more reality to it. And it's not to say there's not filters. I know there's filters and, bold glamour. Everybody knows. But it's harder to stage a video than it is to stage a photo. AI is going to destroy us. I don't know. It's going to complicate some things for sure. And here's the thing. If the account got a lot of followers, check who they're following and who's following, because they can be fake accounts or bots. Learned that recently. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Guys, I mean, I can look. I'm live right now. And as soon as I go live, y'all, this is, okay. I know who you are now. I get it. Sorry, that threw me. Someone revealed themselves to me. I didn't realize who they were. But that's classic. If I go in right now and look at my new followers, I've already got 17 new followers just since I started going live. And I've been live for 22 minutes. Okay. I'm going to go in here and look, and I'm going to look at all of the new followers. I'm going to find an example of one of them, probably. Let's see. This is important on TikTok, and I don't want to out anybody in case this is a real person. I can't really tell. This one looks a little suspect, not going to lie. Remember I told you guys about Calvin Hill? Look at the follow list here. Calvin Hill, Power of Publish, which is apparently the book that Calvin Hill wrote. Okay. Anybody that has that many of the same follower and it's a scammer, solid chance it's a scammer. Stuff like that. So that's a good point, Spoopy. Thank you for bringing that up. If you've got the love of your life, and I'm going to tell you, this is another thing in terms of like future content, and I have to be very delicate about this because I don't want to upset anybody. But like I get literally once a day, at least once a day, I get, a message from someone saying my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa has fallen in love. I got tagged in a young lady's post last night, and I believe it was her grandfather. I can't remember. Oh, thank you. And he's fallen in love with some girl who's a third his age, and she's madly in love with him, and it's some hot young girl, right? Well, this goes on for years sometimes. Literally, this con goes on for years, and they will mind these people so bad for so long that they literally believe that this is a real person, that they are in love, that they are going to get married, and they're going to be swept off their feet and whatever. And they get so emotionally muted because of these relationships that when someone that is actually close to them, a relative, a child, a sibling, grandchild, goes to them and says, hey, grandpa, this is not a real person. Well, yeah, they are. And the harder you press, the more they resist. And then what happens is that child, grandchild, or sibling or whatever, spouse even, becomes the enemy of that fantasy. And that makes them an enemy. And they will push so far away that they will literally cut them out. This young lady told me that, her grandfather basically disowned her. What do I do? And I was like, have them talk to me, have them watch my live stream. And if we have to start showing the world how this happens, and it's embarrassing, right? But I mean, that's why I'm so big on telling Jordan DeMay's story. I mean, this kid's 17 years old, and he gets tricked into sending a picture of himself. And, and that happened in a matter of a couple of hours. He was so just, he just believed what was happening. And, believed that the person he was talking to was legit and, whatever. He sends his picture, switch flips, and now it's like, you got to give me $1,000 or we're going to tell everybody that you did this. And we're going to show them the picture and we're going to post it on social media and we're going to do X and this and this. And this kid takes his own life. If he had been exposed to my content for 10 minutes one day, to this kind of a talk, if his mom, Jen, had been exposed to my content and had this 10-minute conversation with this kid, he would be alive. He would be in college, so that's why this is so important. And I'm not going to stop. I've taken heat, and everybody, all the haters and all the dumbasses want to talk shit. I mean, we have proof that we're making a difference. It comes in really small increments, y'all. Really small increments, drops in a bucket. But like I've told you guys a million times, the thing about drops in a bucket is if you have enough of them, eventually you get a full bucket. And that's why we have to keep doing what we're doing here. And I know that, the way I go about it is a little unconventional. I know that it gets a little bit monotonous. I read the hate comments too. Y'all don't think I'm not immune. I read the haters stuff and I listen to what they say. And because I feel like there's an opportunity for me to be better, even in just the hate stuff. If it gets monotonous sometimes, and it's always the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah, but if it was your kid that got saved, would you care if it was monotonous? If I did the same shit every day? No. If it was your grandpa who gave your inheritance to some random person halfway around the world, over in Ghana or Nigeria or India or the Philippines or, wherever, would you care if my shit got a little monotonous from time to time? Probably not. That's my guess. So I just wanted to, and I'm sorry, my allergies are murder today. So, I like I said, several people I've seen, I read all the shit that people write about me. I do, because it always finds its way into my lap, y'all, somehow, some way. And I don't care. I've also gotten to the point where it's like, I can't even keep up. I have 570,000 followers and I can't keep up with how many scammers follow me every day. I try to get rid of as many of them as I can, but I know I can't get rid of all of them. My gut is pretty good at rooting them out, but every now and again, people are like, why'd you get rid of me, dude? And I was like, oh, sorry, your profile looks really sketch. You should probably put some content and a profile picture up. Yeah, that's right, Crunk. Repetition is the key to education. How do you think I got all these scripts memorized? from doing them over and over and over, So, the thing is now there's so many of you guys in here, 1,400 over here and 230 over in YouTube right now, which, by the way, the YouTube is Ruck Fobocalls. You should subscribe over there. That way, if anything ever happens to my TikTok, the show must go on, and it will over there. Oh, what is that? Here we go. That was neat. Thank you. Doc is a superhero that doesn't wear a cape, trying to save the world from cameras. You know, I mean, I really genuinely want to help people, and I'm moved by the stories that I see and hear. And there's a lot of people that I know, you know, I wish I would have gotten to him one day sooner, or 2 days sooner. He got me. I'm addicted. Did the young kid ever call? No, I haven't heard from any of them yet. If I do, I swear I will let you know. But I have not yet heard from any of them. It's rare that they ever do. So I think they think better of it. If I can get them while I'm on the phone, then yeah. But they're real super sketchy about doing that because their calls are being recorded and watched and everything else. So, and I do application download did not succeed. Please check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. Someone just typed that in the YouTube comments. That's why YouTube is so much fun. Yes, that's true. Because you can't type that over on TikTok because it's too long. You know, and I want to talk about something else too, because one of the ugly things that somebody said about me was that, you know, like talking about the gifts and all this kind of crap. And I don't want to go back into that negative part of the conversation, but I want to talk about something. I've been pretty candid, particularly on Cocktails with the Comptons, you know, the Saturday night show that my wife and I do together. I've been very candid about some of the struggles that I've had personally. I've been pretty candid with you guys. You guys have my script memorized. I wonder, like, I gotta think that when I do that part of the script, you know, cannot start application download did not succeed. Check your network connection. There's probably 1,000 people going network connection, like they're mouthing it because they know it too. I think that's funny. You know, somebody said something about the house, like, and you know, everything is relative. I am very grounded in the sense I'm grateful for what I have, but understand that I had it because I earned it. I didn't grow up with money. I grew up poor. I didn't have shit when I was a kid. I didn't have a great family experience. I didn't have siblings. I had multiple dads, you know, through the years of my parents. You know, a dad who left when I was a baby, 2 different stepdads. The one that I call my dad is the guy that, you know, my mom stayed married to for 30 plus years. And this is not a woe is me kind of thing. I'm just saying I'm self-made as fuck. And if anybody doubts that, come hang out with me for a day and I'll show you where I grew up. I'll show you what I came from. You know, I've lived where I live for 17 years. TikTok did not buy me most of the shit that you guys see around me or buy me. You know, my Christmas wasn't funded by TikTok. You know, that kind of thing. And I want to address that because, you know, I recognize that I have more than some people, but I know that, you know, I had the discussion with my wife the other day. I like to go and shop in the bougie places. I like to go to the bougie stores and buy the bougie shit sometimes because it reminds me of how much I don't have, because there are people that go in there and what seems like a lot to me is nothing to some people, and vice versa. What seems like nothing to me, you know, is a lot to some people. Did I say that right? And what seems like a lot to me is nothing to some people. Yeah. So it's all relative. And, you know, everybody can get scammed. Everybody can get conned. And it's not limited to people that chasing the dream. Right on. It's not limited to people of a certain stature or status. You know, it can happen to anybody. And that's, I want everybody to always remember that. I don't put much on my TikTok and Facebook because it's eggplant pictures or videos. Yeah. You know, I mean, you just have to be careful. That's that. So, yeah, we all go through shit behind closed doors. That's absolutely true. She didn't type it that way. I edited the word shit into it. So anyway, I know there were some other questions about like the charity and stuff like that. The reason it's going to be done the way it's going to be done is they're going to get a check. Likely, I have to talk to my tax guy, honestly, because I do have to be somewhat strategic in how I do it. They're probably going to get a check before or donation, however we get it to them. It may just be an electronic deal. But we're going to get that to them by the end of the year, the big lump sum. And then beginning in January, they're going to get a monthly amount based on the previous month's take from social media, TikTok and YouTube. So just so everybody knows, that is very much in place. The other thing that I wanted to say too is a lot of people have asked me privately about the battling thing and so on. I'd like to point out just very quickly for all the yahoos and naysayers, I didn't really battle before Live Fest. I haven't battled since Live Fest. So for all those people, where y'all at? I don't hear no shit talking. That said, everybody keeps saying you should battle, you should battle, you should battle. Here's the only thoughts I have on that, and I haven't made a decision about whether or not how I want to handle this. It has been suggested that I do one day a month, maybe a weekend day or something, where I do nothing but battles. And I said that the only way that I would do that is if 100% of the money went directly to the charity. Because I really want to see the haters and the naysayers try to explain that shit away. And it would be pre-planned. It wouldn't be like during the normal daytime stuff, whatever. It would be a pre-planned deal. And it would be, obviously, if you don't want to watch it, don't. You don't have to. Just don't be there for that day. That's fine. So, and I know that some people don't like it, but it's one of those things, like I said, that it's one of those things that the only way I would do it is if the money went entirely went to charity. So what's he yapping about? You being gone? Why? Here, wait, let's see this. Oh, I'm getting a spam call. Hold on. Hello? Dead air. Here. I'm going to Live Fest, yeah. I'm going to Live Fest. And I mean, it'll be something that, I'll ask for input. So, but I mean, it's not something I have too much shit to do right now to even bother thinking about it. So, and again, nobody has to watch. Nobody has to watch any. Hate Those Battles is for those people from Ogue of Space. I don't know what that means. Meet and greet in LA. I have not gotten and I asked in our private Discord for the agency if anybody else had gotten their travel accommodation stuff, and nobody else has gotten it either. So it's not just me, which is good. There are other ways to get money. Okay, well, tell me whenever you're ready to donate. Just tell me. Just cut me a check and I'll add it in to what you call it. Here's the deal. People get so bent on this. The battle thing is evil. Okay. You are absolutely entitled to that opinion. Absolutely entitled to that opinion. B, it's optional. You don't have to be there. Yes, intelligenceforgood.org. Thank you, Kelly, for pinning that. Appreciate it. You know, don't lose sight of the end game for me. And the end game for me is doing something, you know, positive. Some people take it too far in battles. Well, I mean, again, nobody's being compelled. They have, but don't know how to say no. Well, I mean, again, there's only so much responsibility. I mean, there's only so much responsibility that I can take for that. People send money to preachers all the time, you know, like those damn televangelists and stuff like that. You know, what does that do for them? You know, yeah, that's people actually live off TikTok battle money. Yeah. And I would never, I mean, I will, and if y'all want to screen record this, you can. I will never be that person who lives off make battling on TikTok. I will never be that person. You have my word. I pay for Netflix. This is better. What would I do without TikTok? I'd be on YouTube. Before that, I was on Facebook and whatever, you know? And I mean, you know, what Kaylin said up there is true. I actually did really meet some really cool people through the battles that I actually friended and, you know, engage with and stuff now, and who engage with my content. So as long as you're providing entertainment. But I mean, and to be clear, let me say this again. I've said this a million times. I do not make as much on TikTok as I do with my real job. Like, not even close. So, I mean, for the people who think that I'm living off TikTok, if TikTok went away, my lifestyle really wouldn't change that much, except that I have shit ton more free time. So I'd still be doing essentially the same thing. Okay. Okay. So what is your suggestion? Here, let me pin this. Hang on a second. Let me pin this, because here's what happens. Please find a different way. I hate battle so much. It's so evil. It's the end of the world. And oh, the boogeyman. And what is your suggestion? Complaints in the absence of a alternative suggestion are just whining. So what is your suggestion? Post it and I'll pin it. Stop. Okay. You know you can block people, right? And then you never see their content.
Listen to them. You're saying you're going to give this money to charity, and who cares what they say?
Yeah.
I mean, you're not even.
Well, no, I'm. What?
You're not. I mean, you're saying that you're going to give it to charity.
Yeah. I know. That's kind of my point.
I love you.
I love you. Bye. Bye, Lex. Okay. Stop mentioning her. Ignore her. Oh my God. Yes, that was Vanessa. Yeah, and I mean, I've talked a lot about the fact that, you know, if it's if it's something that bothers you so bad, ton of ways. I don't think it's evil, by the way. Let's put our heads together. Okay. When you have a suggestion, let me know. That's the thing. I mean, you know, I guarantee you Intelligence for Good is going to be very pleased with what they get at the end of the year, and what they, or by the end of the year, and what they're going to get every month. What's planned for New Year's? I don't know. Vanessa and I talked about actually going live together on New Year's, just here at the house. We don't ever really go and, okay, Stephanie, honey, okay, let me pin this. Hold on. Yes. Thank you for pinning that. Can someone scam you if you give them your Cash App? If you are waiting on someone to, because I know what this is, some sugar daddy has offered you money. They're not going to send you money. You don't have to worry about getting scammed. What they're going to do, and I've talked about this a million times, what they do is go, here you go, I just sent you $1,000. You go, wait, I didn't get it. Here it is. Here's proof that I sent it. It's a bullshit Photoshopped thing that they've created to make it look like they've sent you money. And they said, well, maybe it's because we aren't connected or whatever. Send me $50. I mean, I just sent you 1,000. Just send me $50 and we'll see if that does it. And then you send the $50 or whatever amount. And they go, well, I didn't get it. Maybe it was because it was only $50. Try 100, because then it's, above the minimum. That's 100% how that scam works. If someone has your Cash App, unless they have your login credentials or anything like that, they're not going to be able to scam you. Please, for the love of Christ, so everyone else will shut up about you, don't ask anything else. My God. Yeah, when I'm ready to do calls, you'll know, because I'll have a phone in my hand. I love it when people come in here who get hours and hours and hours of free entertainment every week. And I'm speaking very specifically to the people who just come in here and watch and never do anything. Don't contribute. Don't email shit for me to call. None of that stuff. And come in and just demand you should be making calls. You should be live. And then you could run shit the way you want. There's a thought. So, you just sent me an email. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. I have almost 11,000 now. So I think it's a good idea. My only gripe would be TikTok keeping like 50% of the money, but it could be great for awareness to new viewers. That is the sacrifice. I'll be absolutely honest. I'm not like a lot of creators who sit and try to bullshit and hem-haw and beat around the bush about the fact that TikTok is a business, y'all. They made a fucking killing off of Live Fest, and they will off global, and they will off every campaign and whatever. I've noticed that since I've done Live Fest, I'm getting a huge number of new comments and stuff or notifications from TikTok trying to get me to encourage you guys to gift, and new contests and campaigns and things like that. The only thing that I do is what my agency says, hey, if you're going to get gifts, and I do, people gift me no matter what. If I told them not to, they would still do it anyway. They're like, if you're going to get gifts anyway, tell them to give you these gifts, because these gifts will put you in the running for some contests or, whatever. So someone said, if you ever considered going to schools and talking about what you do, Spoopy, I have thought about that. Here's the thing, though. I'll be, absolutely candid. There is a cybersecurity element that is missing. I've never professed myself to be a cybersecurity expert. I don't have, mountains of training in cybersecurity or any of that kind of thing. What I am is pretty savvy on the internet and scams and things like that. I think before I could go and do that, I would like to have more of a cybersecurity, either someone with me, someone else to come and present that aspect of it, or, a lot more in the way of training, and I've said a million times, you guys have been paying attention at any point. I've said that, the guys that go and hack into their computers and do all that stuff, I don't do it. I let them, hey, that's more power to them. I'm behind it 100%. I don't do that. I leave it to the people who do that. And I will occasionally, if somebody's a especially bad person. Do you know, Doc, I was one of those scammers you called. I've changed so much over time. I don't buy that for a second. That's one of those things. Prove it. And I mean, I hope that's true. I really genuinely do. Am I an arbitrator? How do I make money? My primary income is I sell my turning robocalls in a cash kit. I mean, I have investments and stuff too that make money. But I sell my kit. I maintain the forum, which has hundreds of members in it. There's monthly residual income in that. And, some other stuff it's not associated in any way with social media. I have websites that sell products and stuff like that. I know a lot about little websites. Best 49 books ever. Christy Caballero, right there. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to say your name. Is it in your thing? Most of it is. The kit's available at robocalls.cash. What do you get for subscribing? Again, I put those up because people wanted to. If you go to the community tab on my page, there's like a list. There are occasional things that I do specific for the subscribers. The only thing that I've given them so far, it's only been set up for like a month and a half or 2 months, maybe. I just set it up, and I did that on both platforms because everybody begged me to do it. They don't like gifting. They don't like that kind of thing, but they support what I do, and they want to periodically, they want to give a little bit to the cause. Then that's why I set it up. That's why I do it. No. Why do men not want to talk on this platform? Why do they want to talk on Google Chat and others? There's a host of reasons. Number one, they're far more likely to get banned for something inappropriate or scammy or fraudulent on a social media platform than they are on Google. We had a conversation with all the teenagers about sextortion. It was an amazing combo. Yeah. I take it to schools. Yeah. And I've had a lot of Sweet Ginger. Thank you. That's very kind of you. A lot of people have told me that you're the only person that I subscribe to on either one of these platforms or whatever. That's cool. My son's going to college for cybersecurity. Good. LEK. Appreciate everything you do for the reason I put myself on the do not call list and haven't received just spam call since. Good. It does work for some people, especially if you live in certain areas of the country. What's the website again? What website? For the kit, it's robocalls.cash. Robocalls.cash. I would pin my link tree, but I can't. Here, let me pin this right here. Let me see if I can pin this. There we go. There we go. I pinned it over in the YouTube chat. Do not call list is not going to end your calls. It's not going to end your calls. I mean, it could. Someone just said it did. But it's going to, number one, potentially double the amount you can make when you bust them, if you know how. Get the kit. It also is the only way you're ever going to be able to bust text solicitors. Not the scammers, but the solicitors, people trying to sell you stuff, people trying to buy your house, sell your house, stuff like that. You can't get them on the portion that is about auto dialers. You can't get them on the portion that is about pre-recorded messages and things like that. The only way you can get them now is on the violating the do not call registry. Chuck Wickwire asked a question. It is law enforcement in India concerned about this. Technically they are. But there's a lot of corruption, and we hear that a lot. I mean, some people would say, and I've talked to, people that are on my side of this fight who say that, it's an excuse. Oh, they get kickbacks and that's why nothing ever gets done. The CBI, which is like the kind of like the FBI, it's the corresponding deal in India. They want this shit to end. They really do. That CNN news story this morning had a bit about people being held against their will and being forced to do these calls. Some of you might remember we had a call not that long ago, a few months ago, where the guy said he was being held basically in a basement against his will and being forced to make these calls. Everybody's like, that's bullshit. There's no way. No, it's very true. And it was Chinese gangsters that were holding him hostage and making them make these calls. So, yeah. So, yeah, in Myanmar. Yeah. And they do it. Just over the border so that they can use I can't remember which one it was, Myanmar and Thailand, I think. And it's like they use the other country. I can't remember which one it was, to be honest, but they use the other country's phone networks because they're close enough to the border that they can, because it's illegal. They would get caught if they did it in their home country. Yeah. The guy yesterday was afraid too. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of implied threat, to these callers and so on. So, how many fake accounts show up on Google search? Yeah, no, the guy never called back. Are they scammers that are trying to buy your house? No, they're wholesalers or house flippers. And effectively what they want to do is they try to buy distressed properties. Distressed means the owner's broke. Thank you, Megan and Woot. I appreciate you. They'll often drive through a neighborhood. They do this in kind of lower income neighborhoods a lot. They'll go and they'll find a house that like the yard looks really bad or like the house is in terrible disrepair. They'll go back or they'll have their computer sitting right there and they'll Google the phone number or they'll, figure out who the owner of the house is. They'll use skip tracing software to find out who the owner is and what their phone number is. And then they call and say, hey, would you be interested in selling your house? That's how a lot of it works. Sometimes they're looking for houses in a particular, because we have, a bigger house, but we get those calls. You guys have seen me handle those calls. Sometimes they just want houses in a certain price point. Maybe they've got a buyer from California that wants to move to Texas and they're all cash and they'll just pay cash. But if they can get a discount by buying through a wholesaler, they will. So it's not a scam. Is it the best way to sell a house? No. Now there are advantages, and I don't want to shit on the wholesalers. I don't. They're not entirely bad people. Some of them are very reputable. I know many of them, but a lot of them are just, they call it dialing for dollars. That's what they call it. Or driving for dollars, where they drive around and find houses that look like they need to be, sold. They go and they buy houses that are in pre-foreclosure, or they'll contact the owners and say, hey, look, I know you're about to be foreclosed on. It's public record. Maybe I can find you a buyer like right now, and you just don't get a foreclosure and you don't have to worry about this anymore. And you'll have some cash in your pocket. We'll pay off the house and, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Some would argue that they take advantage of people in dire situations, but, still get calls. Yeah. They're buying an old list and calling off of it, or they find an address, and because you've lived at that address, then your name will show up as being attached to that property. Hey, I'm calling about the property on 1234 Main Street. Blah, blah, blah. Are the roofers in Texas going door to door, roof inspection sales? Okay. Going door to door is more a municipality kind of thing. Like in my city, you have to have a permit to go door to door. And if you don't have that permit and somebody shows up at your door, like in my neighborhood, you know, because I live with a bunch of snotty old whatever people, and they'll call the cops and they'll be like, there's a man knocking on doors, and the cops will show up and give them a ticket and haul their ass out of there. Going door to door does not violate a federal law, none that I'm aware of. State laws either, typically. I mean, that would be something I'm sure would vary from state to state. But the phone calls about the roofers, those are actionable. They don't have your express prior written consent to call you. It's against the law. If they use an auto dialer, that's an automatic violation. If they use a pre-recorded message, AI type system where it's like you think you're talking to a person, but it ends up being a computer, or it's a voicemail drop or a ringless voicemail where like all of a sudden you just look at your phone, you get a voicemail and you listen to the voicemail and it's a pre-recorded message. That's a violation. $500 to $1,500 for that violation. If your number's on the National Do Not Call Registry, that can be another $500 to $1,500. So you can get $500 to $3,000 per call for those kinds of calls. In some states, they have state laws that are actually even bigger than that. Texas, my state, being one of them. In Texas, it's $5,000. I got a $16,000 judgment recently against a roofing company for that very practice. How do you pin a comment? You can't. Only mods can pin comments. What comment are you wanting to pin? What? G'day. Can you speak on getting caught in distress, loved one for money? Important to call them back. A lot of that is, that's a big thing now. AI, they're impersonating voices. That's especially scary for, someone like myself who there are literally thousands of hours of high quality audio and video of me on the internet, and people could use AI to fake, videos or audio easily. Have a safe word. If you get a call from, to where if you get a call that you might be suspicious, all you have to do is say, what's the safe word? And the safe word is, pineapple juice, whatever. If they don't say that word, then it's not legit. Who do you call to report these recordings? You don't call anybody. You don't report them. You send them a demand letter and say, hey, you broke federal law, which means I'm entitled to X. And if you want to settle, we can do that. Or I have the right to take you to court and take your money. So, someone said something about can't get out of solar, worst decision I've made. Solar can be, but if they call and it's a human calling about my roof, it's legal. Like after a hailstorm, no, it's not legal. But the private right of action under the Telephone Consumer Protection Act, the federal act, says you got to have two. If they're hand dialing the call and they call you more than once in a 12-month period, those are actionable. The state law, though, it's only one call. So that's important to know your state laws too. I missed a lot of questions. I'm sorry. Door-to-door laws requiring purchase of a license are unconstitutional. Take it up with your favorite legal scholar. I mean, how often are the judgments enforced? I've collected on everyone I've ever tried to collect on. How do you find them? That's what my kid teaches. I mean, I could do a 4-hour seminar on that alone. Emails, no private right of action in the federal email statute. It's called CAN-SPAM Act. Letters in the mail? No. Letters, there's no rules on that. That's tattoo money, right? Do you have to hire a lawyer? No. I've only had one case ever that I hired an attorney for, and that was because the dollar amount was so high, it had to go to federal court. It's close to $1 million in damages. It's pending. So we should probably sign up. If you're getting robocalls, there are worse investments. I mean, like I said, there was a guy I talked to. I mean, I will read you the message. This is from last night. Let me find it. Hang on just a second. Okay. So I'm not going to say his name, and I'm not going to say, he didn't tell me who it was against. But he sent me a message and says, hey, I was going to message you about my win. And I was like, so what happened? Ended up winning in mediation, 6 figures on one case. I didn't sign an NDA, but I was told not to talk about it or how much I got. And I said, badass, not a bad investment after all, huh? He said, thanks. It was my first win too. Not a bad investment at all. And then he said, I want to say something in success stories in the forum, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I said, if you didn't sign a non-disclosure, you're fine. Maybe don't name the company, but no NDA means you can. And he said, yeah, there's a confidentiality clause. And then he proceeded to tell me that, he like quoted it. And I'm like, yeah, that's an NDA, dude. Don't talk about this anymore. So, I mean, and that was from last night into this morning. What about debt collectors? Debt collectors have an implied right if you gave your phone number to the original creditor originally. However, if you gave a phone number to the original creditor, the account charges off, goes to collections. 5 years later, you have a different phone number, and a debt collector has skip traced and figured out your new phone number, either because they got it off your credit report or they got it off, some background check software or whatever, and they call you at that number. If they don't have your express prior written consent to call you at that number, it's a violation. Or if at any point you receive calls, you say, you're perfectly welcome to send me whatever letters you want, but no telephone communications moving forward. And record yourself telling them that. It's great if you do that. Or send it to them in writing, certified. And then if they ever call you again, now they've not only violated the Telephone Consumer Protection Act, they've also violated the Fair Debt Collection Practices Act, which is also a federal statute, carries a $1,500 statutory penalty plus court costs and attorney's fees. So can you ask for email only? You can ask. You can ask for whatever. Whether or not they're going to do that, you can't force them or compel them to do that. You can tell them that they cannot call. You can say, if you want to contact me, you can do so by mail. You can also tell them, because I know they're like hitting people up on social media nowadays. If they hit you up in your messenger on Facebook, you can say, do not ever contact me here again. What if debt collectors that are looking for you start calling family members in another state? As long as they don't disclose the purpose of the call as a debt collection call, then they're probably okay, as long as they are legally calling in the first place. But if they are calling without consent, if they're using an auto dialer, that's a no-no, because they were not given that number to call. Can they come after me for a relative's debts? No. Licensed professional student. The kit basically teaches you how to take the calls, talk to the robocallers, get the information necessary to ascertain their whereabouts, their company identifying information, etc. Then it has template letters that you can fill in the blanks and say, hey, look, you violated the law. This is what the law says you owe me as a result. Here's what I'm willing to settle for. If you don't settle, please know that I reserve the right to sue you in court. And then it teaches you how to, negotiate and what they're likely to come back with. All, 90% of the shit they'll ever come back with, we cover it in the kit, and we tell you how to beat it. because they always come back with the same bullshit excuses every time. That's why they write about me in their blogs, the robocallers and the lead gen guys. Like there's a big thing called LeadsCon, and it's a huge event. All the lead generators come together. It's going to be a shit show this year because the FTC just came in and give them one of those, telling them that it has to be 1-for-1 now. You cannot go to a website, fill it out, and then have 5,000 companies. Suddenly, they all have your consent. You are giving consent to a company, period. And the lead gen company went, or industry. What? So they're screwed now. That's going to help a lot. That's going to help a lot in theory with the robocalls. But it's not like these guys honor the law anyway. So, can you go after them, Kat, for calling your business line? If it is a business landline in the business name, no. Well, potentially, but it's a different set of laws. It's not consumer law. If it's a cell phone, doesn't matter who pays the bill, doesn't matter who carries it, whatever, then yes, any cell phone, calls to a cell phone, unsolicited calls to a cell phone can be actionable. Welcome in, y'all. New and regs. Stay and hang with us. Don't leave before the magic happens. Yes, we're gonna start making calls here in just a minute. But I just I come in here and I just do all the calls all the time, and that's cool. And I want to entertain you, but I want to stay true to the message. And the message is it's about information. And making sure that everybody knows what's up. Political calls for votes are not actionable. Clever, huh? Same with text messages. However, if it's a political action committee that is not a 501c3, not a charity, they are not exempt, and you can go after them. Thank you, Frisbee. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're not getting near as many taps today because I'm not making everybody giggle. What about Angie's List? Absolutely. They're one of the worst robocallers. Absolutely. No, there's no shipping. The price that you see, the $47 price you see, is the $47 price you see. I want to make sure I don't miss. It's based off 2 calls in a 12-month period to be actionable. Yes. Have you ever experienced a TikTok live scammers where they spam request, do a battle, then ask for one more after doing it? My friends have dealt with that before. They literally won't stop. Yes. It's a beating. It happened a lot during Live Fest. Because I'm a rookie at battling, I didn't know. There was a couple of them that I wanted to go in and kind of tell them to just kick rocks, but then they would and it was a nightmare. But that's okay. There was one guy in particular that didn't have a good day. It's just like it's one of those things you can't just be smart. You can't, I live in a world with a lot of people who are really crazy tech savvy. And, I'm pretty tech savvy. I know a lot of tricks, but the people that I work with on a daily basis, those guys are scary. And that guy, that little Indian dude, he didn't have a good day. Couple of days. The USPS text messages, those are a scam. 100%. Deny my claim, the TCPA, legal to come back from. Got an email from the legal department, sent a letter to which they said they're denying my claim of the TCPA. So I'm waiting on legal to come back from holiday to follow up with them. Yeah, they always deny it. Almost always. Occasionally people come in, they're like, dude, I just sent the letter. And they're like, okay. And they're like, can we do 500? And then they just sent the check and that was it. Those are great, but usually if they fight, that means you're doing something right. Okay. Police department asking for donations. It's not the police department. It is a 527. I forget the designation. They try to get out based on that designation, but you can definitely bust them. Package could not be delivered. Those are texts. Those are scams, 100%. Can a resident of the U.S. living here use these laws or only U.S. citizens? I would think a resident. I mean, honestly, I'm not 100% certain, Mimi. That's a great question. I would think if you can vote, you can use the legal system. But I honestly don't know. If you send me a message, I will get one of my attorneys to answer that question for me. When I watch Fobocalls on YouTube, the ads are sometimes... Yeah, Deo mentioned to me the other day, Deo's another scam baiter. He's a good friend. He mentioned to me that some of the ads that are being targeted to my viewers on robocalls, on Ruck Fobocalls, are scammy. I don't see them, obviously, but I found that pretty interesting. What's the best way to contact you in private? Your email or TikTok messages? Send me a TikTok message because I'm on there more. And then if it's something that requires more information or screenshots or something like that, and I'll tell you where to send it. Stacy, the ones that you're talking about, I get a lot of emails from Amazon saying I bought an iPhone 15. They're charging my account if I don't answer back within a certain amount of time. Send those to ruckfobocalls@gmail.com. Those are the ones we call on. And we are going to start making calls here in just a minute. Yeah, I have premium, so I don't see ads either. The worst thing ever is when I have to watch YouTube without. Drives me nuts. I'm spoiled, I guess. Debt collector trying to collect from medical bill from 2012. Depends on what state you live in, Tanya. Depends on the statute of limitations for debt collection in your state. For example, here in Texas, it's 4 years, which means that after 4 years, they can still call. As long as they're calling legally, they can still send you letters. But they can't threaten to sue you because it's more than 4 years from the date of the first delinquency to the original creditor, which is what starts the date. Everybody knows 7 years. For those that don't know, I'm a consumer credit expert. That's kind of was my background before I got into this. The statute of limitations for debt collection is what starts the age of an account. Okay, the date of the first delinquency with the original creditor is what determines how long something can stay on your credit report. There are arguments out there that debt collectors say, well, you made a payment of $15, so that restarts the clock. It's bullshit. If you did not enter into a contractual agreement with them, then that does not restart the clock, period. No. 4 years in the state of Texas. Now, everybody knows how long does something stay on your credit? Most credit items. 7 years, right? Now, bankruptcies, Chapter 11s, Chapter 7s can stay 10 years. Chapter 13s stay 7 years from filing, or 10 years in the case of a Chapter 7, from filing. Not from completion, from filing. Now, what starts that 7-year clock? The date of the first delinquency that led to the status of the account as it exists today with the original creditor. So, for example, you have a credit card. You go to the doctor. You were supposed to pay the bill by January 1st. You didn't pay it by January 1st. February 1st is the first day, technically, that it is a major delinquency. Now, used to be medical debts could be immediately sold if they went more than 30 days. and they would sell them to collection agencies. The collection agencies would report to your credit. They would, they'd harass you to do whatever to get your money. There was a deal that was negotiated. I think it was in 2015. I'd have to go back and look, and I forget the name of it, but basically said that medical bills, they had to at least attempt to collect them for 6 months before they could sell them to a collection agency. The reason for that, and I saw this all the time when I owned my credit repair company, people would have impeccable credit. The billing people for their, between the medical providers, and there are providers, there's, you have a surgery. Well, you've got the doctor, you got the hospital, you got the x-ray tech, or the, whoever did the scan. Then you've got lab work. Then you've got an anesthesiologist. Then and there's 10 different people. Well, any one of those people can screw up sending the stuff to the insurance company, or the insurance slow rolls it, doesn't pay, whatever. And people were ending up with medical collections on their credit reports that their insurance simply hadn't paid. And they were like, wait a minute, here's a guy who has an 800 credit score, and he's getting screwed because a debt collector put some BS thing on there because the doctor wanted to hurry up and get paid. So instead of actually making any effort to collect it on his own dime, he hired a collection agency to collect it. Right? So they changed that rule. Now they've got to collect it for at least 6 months. Also, medical debt now, when it is on your credit report and you pay it in full, it has to be removed from your credit report, not settled. If you pay half of it and they agree to stop collecting, they'll show it as settled for less than the full amount. But that doesn't help you, because a collection account is a collection account is a collection account. It doesn't matter what the balance is. $5 or $5,000, collection account hurts you the same way. Got sued for medical bills I never received. Unfortunately, but it happens. And what you have to do, Nikki, in that situation is you have to get an attorney. I wouldn't recommend finding that yourself, unless it's in small claims or justice court or something small, where you can actually just go in and appeal to the judge and say, look, I never even got these bills. They have no evidence that they delivered these bills. And you can fight it off that way. Sometimes you still owe it, but they're not going to be able to sue you and collect a bunch of money and, legal fees and all that. Credit repair companies, can they clean up your credit? Yes, good ones. I owned the best one there was for 12 years, something like that, 13 years, 14 years. No, 12 years. And then gave it to my best friend when I left in 2016, and he ran it, and then he just sold it at the end of last year. So, and yes, I got paid for that. It was fine. He's my best friend, so I didn't care. I told him he could do it. He asked for my blessing, and I was absolutely, by all means. Anytime you check your credit, it doesn't drop your score. If you do it as a consumer inquiry, you contact Experian, Equifax, TransUnion, you Credit Karma, or Sesame, or whatever, all of those don't impact your credit score. It's only when someone else pulls it as a part of an application for credit that it impacts your score. What about a phone call that says your name, gives you a number and a reference number, but doesn't say what for? I presume you're talking about like a collection account. If you're talking about a collection account, that is a violation of the Fair Debt Collection Practices Act, because any attempt at collection must at some point contain the following disclosure. This is an attempt to collect a debt by a debt collector. Any information obtained will be used for that purpose. They have to put that. If they leave a message and they don't leave that, it's a violation. If they do leave that, it is potentially, if they leave it on a number that more than that person has access to, then, for example, a business line of some kind, and they leave it on voicemail that someone else has access to it, that is what we call a third-party disclosure violation. That also is a violation of the FDCPA. So if you say you didn't agree to pay them and pay less, is that true? No. If they bought the debt, they are entitled to the full amount, period, end of story. Now, you can negotiate, but Someone says, what about a soft pull in your credit report? A soft pull means that there's no impact to your credit score. It's not part of an application for credit of any kind. So that would be you pulling your credit. Anybody that tries to tell you, oh, we're going to do a soft pull, bullshit. They're going to pull your credit and it will impact your score. If you co-sign on a vehicle and the person doesn't make a payment, files bankruptcy, do you file also? If you are a co-signer, you are just as much on the hook. But if a person files a BK, and again, take this with a grain of salt because I haven't worked in this realm. I don't know if the rules have changed at all since then. You are still on the hook for that payment. If a debt is released through bankruptcy, it is for the person who files bankruptcy, not for you. What's the best credit score? Depends on what model you're talking about. Generally speaking, 850 for most FICO type products, but understand there are dozens of credit scores, dozens of models. They take the same information and they put it into different algorithms that calculate scores a different way. For example, if you're going to buy a car, they're going to use a credit scoring model from FICO that is geared to place a greater emphasis on your car repayment history, leases, and finance purchases, right? If you are getting a credit card, they are going to use a model that places a greater emphasis on your revolving trade line history, meaning credit cards or lines of credit with your bank, things like that. Those can vary widely. Credit Karma is not a real score. Do not go to your dealership. Do not go to your mortgage person and tell them, oh, I have 780 on Credit Karma. They do not give a shit what Credit Karma says. First of all, Credit Karma only has 2 of the 3 bureaus. It has Equifax and TransUnion. It does not have Experian. There is a reason for that. Experian does not want people to have access to their own credit information. They want the banks to have access to the credit information. Now, fundamentally, that's why. Now, they'll tell you some other bullshit, but it's always been that way. Okay. Experian is the one that most companies, if they only pull from one bureau, they're going to pull from Experian because Experian is the most thorough. Being threatened by public commissioners sounds bogus. I don't know. Somebody said getting out of a timeshare, get a lawyer. Say her pull my credit report and don't know from where. How can I take care of this, please? Contact the credit bureau to get the information about who it is that they are required to provide you. They should have it on your credit report anyway, who it was and where it came from. And they'll have it at a minimum, an address that you can send an inquiry about it. How far in debt should you be before filing bankruptcy? That's it's like, what does blue look like? It just depends on your situation. Income, there's requirements. Let's say, for example, you make $300,000 a year and you have $20,000 in credit card debt, but you just don't want to pay it. They're not going to allow you to file a Chapter 7 bankruptcy. They probably, I don't even know if they would let you file a Chapter 13 bankruptcy. But if you make $10,000 a year or you're on disability or, something crazy like that, then the rules are different. That's a relative question. Experian, they all will allow you to check your own score. They have to now. Steffi, what did Steffi answer? She's if you file bankruptcy, will they repossess your car if you have a loan but with no missed payments? That depends. Chapter 7 or Chapter 13. If you're making payments on a Chapter 13, then typically they're not going to repossess the car. You're protected. That's the point of the bankruptcy. If you're in a Chapter 7, they will come take your car. And they'll cancel all the accounts that are, credit card accounts and everything. And you can't say like they have to leave you a transportation, typically speaking. But if they're going to leave a car for you, they can't include that in the bankruptcy. You don't just get the car for free. Charge off versus pay off on collections. What's the difference? It's better from a scoring perspective. And again, I'd have to go and look at the models. I don't think it's changed that much. If it's charged off and paid is better than just charged off. But charge off and paid is also better than charge off and settled. They want to see that you paid the full amount. Can your husband file for bankruptcy even though you have vehicles in your husband's name? Yes, but typically it depends, I think, on how you file your taxes and stuff like that. If you maintain separate finances, then he would be able to file independently, I think. That's more of a bankruptcy attorney credit question. Multiple collection call from my ex-brother-in-law. They even threatened to call my son on another phone that I pay for. I told him, don't you dare call my son. Yeah, that would be a violation, period. More often than not, when you get somebody that has those kinds of terribly egregious violations in debt collection calls, they're not legitimate collection agencies. They're scammers. Debt consolidation program, but the credit card company is still suing me. Then number one, that's why I never, ever, ever recommend debt consolidation. Let me break it down for you. A Chapter 13 is where you say, I'm overwhelmed. I can't pay my bills. I need a break. I need to negotiate this, but I can't do it myself. I'm just going to put everything in a big pile, and I'm going to let a trustee, a bankruptcy trustee appointed by the court, to settle all this shit for me. And then I'm just going to start making monthly payments based on my income and whatever I can pay back pursuant to the court's ruling. Okay. That's what a Chapter 13 is. Debt consolidation is saying, I'm overwhelmed. I can't pay my bills. I don't have enough money. I need somebody else to do this for me. So you put it in a big pile and they let all of your debts charge off, ruins your credit immediately. And you have 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180 days late. It charges off. Then they use that as leverage to negotiate, a settlement. It takes years to pay off. It's a bad idea. And to a potential lender, it looks like you might as well have just filed Chapter 13 because it gives you protections. Debt consolidation doesn't do shit for you. It's a bad idea all the way around. Europol called me and said they're an account in my name that have been blocked, but the money is mine. I doubt it. Kimmerix, hang on. I want to see this thing Kimmerix said. A family member added name to mom home titled without knowledge. What can be done? That's called a quit claim deed. It's what it sounds like anyway. Being on the deed is not the same thing as being on the note. Being on the note means you are financially responsible. Being on a quit claim deed means you have a financial, they have a financial obligation to you, so that if the home were to sell, you would be entitled to a portion of the proceeds, or you would have to sign off on the documents and okay everything. I don't know that you could do that without someone's knowledge. Now, they could forge it or something, but I don't think they could just do that. You just got a robocall that has a name attached to a number. It happens. Depends on the lien, Shay. How do you get your real credit score? The only one that I would ever say is like a legit credit score is go to MyFICO. MyFICO, you can actually pay $50 a month and it'll give you like every credit score that any real lender is ever going to pull for you, auto loans and so on. It's still not going to be exact or a guarantee, but it's going to be infinitely closer. It might be 5 or 10 points off from what the dealership would pull than it would be if you went to Credit Karma or something like that. And it's, like I said, it's about $50 a month. It's a big deal, but it is very, much more accurate. Can you file bankruptcy and still keep your house? Absolutely. As long as it's your homestead, it's where you live. Some banks offer that for free for a bank account. You talking about your credit stuff? Yes. Virtually all of my credit cards, our credit cards do. We are making calls. Medical debt, if it is a collection account, it's very negative. Very, very. You can't pin a comment, Michelle. Only the mods can. If you have a question, ask it. And if I see it, I'll try to answer it. I'm on disability, have one credit card, can't afford, but am paying. Called bank to try. If you're on disability, you have special privileges and rights. Did you tell them you were on disability? If not, I would. The other thing you could do is potentially contact the Social Security Administration and tell them what you're going through. And a lot of times they can either negotiate or help you negotiate something to absolve you of that debt. They can cancel a lot of those debts. It happens with student loans, for example. If you're military and you have a certain level of disability, you can get debts canceled. A bunch of different scenarios. Best way to build credit is secured credit card. 100% best way. Basically, you put down a deposit, they give you a credit card with a limit equal to the deposit you gave them. And usually they go anywhere from $200 up to $5,000 or even $10,000 sometimes. People say, well, if I had the cash, why would I? You're trying to build credit. They have high annual fees, usually $100 to $200 a year. The interest rates are not great, but the reality of it is you shouldn't be carrying a balance anyway. If you're delinquent on multiple closed credit accounts, are the chances low for approval for another? Absolutely 100%. You are very unlikely to be able to get any more credit if you are currently delinquent on anything. If it's gone beyond 30 days and they have then since reported to your credit reports. Walmart credit card's a good score. I mean, any credit card, retail credit cards are where a lot of people start. Student credit cards, if you're in school, that's a good one. Guys, get your kids credit when they're 18 years old. Even if you don't give them the card, they don't even know that the shit exists. Get a credit card in their name, buy a tank of gas on it every month, and pay it off every month before the bill comes. Trust me, your kid will come out of college with a 750 credit score. Spectrum, 50% discount on a monthly bill. It's bullshit. It's a scam. 1,000%. Credit cards are not bad. Credit cards are very good. Oh, I don't have my wallet in here. I have personally 5 or 6, 3 or 4 that I actually use. One that, like when I went and got my teeth and all that stuff done, they always, do you want to just pay cash? Well, I can pay cash for it, but I'd rather put it on an account. And yes, you can get a secured credit card. They don't care about current delinquencies typically, Bree, because you're giving them the money in advance. But I will do the finance thing because it gives me a credit line for, in this case, it was like $6,000 or something. And then I just pay it off in a month or two. And I get 0% interest for 12 months or whatever the deal is. And then I just pay it off. You can add them as an authorized user. It does build credit somewhat, but let's say, for example, you have an 18-year-old kid and you add them to your Amex that's been open since 1985. They know that the scoring algorithm takes into account how long they've been on the bureaus, and it is not as beneficial as getting them a card of their own. An Applebee's card, always a good choice. All authorized users get is your history. Well, that's all it is. Any of it is your history, really. But another thing about authorized users is they cannot be negatively impacted. If you put your kid on your card and then you go through a rough time financially and can't pay your bills, they cannot report negative information on an authorized user because the authorized user is not technically financially responsible for that card. Wait. Tanya Ferguson, what did you say? My son had a bad habit of getting a new credit card to pay off a credit card. Yeah, that is a losing cycle. Judgment against you for credit cards, pay it or settle it. It's the only thing you can do. Authorized user doesn't give them a payment history for their credit. Yes, it does. Absolutely does. It used to be, and for those of you just wondering, like, who the hell is this guy, the robocalls guy telling us about credit? I don't know if it still works. Who is the consumer credit expert? It used to, when you ask that, it would be me. It would say Doc Compton, and then it would give you like this big long bio. There's a couple of guys in the country that I would say know more about the topic than I did at the time when I was active in it. John Olsheimer's one of them. Guy's a genius. He's a consumer credit expert, hands down. The only guy that I ever met, him and Evans. What the hell was his name? I can't remember his first name. Met him in person. Met Olsheimer too. Great guy. Very, very, very smart guy. He never liked me though, because I came up in the ranks really quick, and I was killing him in the search engines. But when I left the industry, now he's back to the top. But he's a good guy. Dave Ramsey does not walk the walk. Dave Ramsey borrows a shit ton of money and has borrowed a shit ton of money. Don't believe the hype. Now, he speaks in hypotheticals, and a lot of what he says is true. If you can live all cash, that's great. If you can't write a check for your house, you need credit. I don't give a shit what Dave Ramsey says. My best friend is a Dave Ramsey certified instructor. That's the guy that helped me run the credit repair company that I owned for 12 years. He's the one that took it over. And he will tell you, Dave Ramsey says home ownership isn't for everyone. Financially, it may not always be the best option, but in terms of generational wealth and long-term stability, home ownership is the number one thing you need to do. The sooner you can get your kids into a house that they own, the better. They cannot make more real estate, at least not on this planet. If I had, my kids ended up going to live with their mom when they were, I don't know, it was about 10 years ago, not quite 10 years ago. No, it was 10 years ago. Damn. We had it all set up. They were going to be on payroll for the company. They were going to be getting salaries. All of the money was going into an account that was going to be used to buy a house when they turned 18. They were going to be homeowners at 18 and have 20% equity in the home. The only thing that they were going to be responsible for was the taxes on that home. And then when they were 22, instead of having mountains of college debt and everything else, they were going to have a house and a mortgage instead. I was going to take the money that I paid them each year, and I was going to pay them up to the point that, it became less of a tax advantage for me and them, and then save that money, put it down on a house, buy the house for them when they turned 18, and so on. You're buying right now in Mars. Good. Smart move. So, however, it didn't work out because they went to go live with their mother, who did something entirely different. And I shudder to think how much my son has. I don't know how much my daughter has. She has a little bit, 10, 15,000 in student loans. So I shudder to think what my son is going to come out with. Student loans are the biggest scam on the planet, kids. Student loans are the biggest scam on the planet. Good morning, Mr. Cordova. How you doing, brother? Debt relief program is a good idea? I don't think so. I paid off my student loans, my last payment to my student loans when I was 42, I think. 42 years old. Never graduated college. That's what an expensive liberal arts college will get you, kids. I was there on scholarship, but some of it didn't. Some of it, my parents signed off on loans for me. And, I was 18 years old. I was a kid from the hood. Didn't know what the fuck I was doing. 17 at the time I got the loans, actually, technically. So college is a huge scam. I don't disagree. I think I was writing a book called A Case Against College before the robocalls thing took off. And it's one day I'll put it out there anyway. I'll go off on another one of those 2-hour rants about college. Went through divorce and word property. Unfortunately, deed never got filed. Lawyers should have done that. Yes. If it was stipulated in the divorce decree. Yes. How many times have you settled with RM? I don't know what that is. How do you pay for college? First of all, college is, understand what you get from college. There was a time where a college degree mattered. If you go to Harvard, you're going to be a lawyer, you're going to be a doctor, it matters. If you're going to be a fucking car salesman, your college degree means shit. I mean, and I'm not saying anything negative about a lot of the people that I went to college with, but I mean, I went to a very bougie private liberal arts college. A lot of rich kids, very, very intelligent. We were all the smartest kids in our schools. I have been fortunate enough to do much better than a lot of them. I mean, when I owned the credit repair company, the number one thing I saw in credit reports was student loans that had been defaulted, and you cannot get out of it because they are guaranteed payback. Best investment ever for the banks is a student loan because they are guaranteed their money. And you say, yeah, but it takes 10 years to pay it off. Yeah, but the longer it takes, the more money they make. So, yeah. I mean, you go over to Europe, you go to Germany, for example, they don't send people to four-year universities. They send people to trade schools. You learn a trade. They learn to be a watchmaker. They learn to be a plumber. They learn to be an electrician or some shit like that. Blue collar stuff in particular is it's high dollar. If you work, the guys that work on mine and Vanessa's car, they make hella money because it's very specialized. If you're going to send your kid to college, here's my suggestion. Number one, send them Ruck Harvard. Did you go there? Or you just as a general concept? If you're going to send your kid to college, let them major in business, minor in what they like. If they don't know what they like, get them to do cybersecurity or coding, computer sciences, shit like that. Someone pay off debts. If I can't work and I'm getting divorced, I'm shaking right now. Tanya, first of all, I'm sorry. That's a terrible situation to be in, and I feel for you. The second thing I would say, if you cannot work, are we talking about a disability? If you're talking about a disability, a lot of times your debts can be forgiven. If you cannot work for another reason, there's always the bankruptcy option. People think, oh, bankruptcy, it's so negative. And I literally had this conversation with one of my charter members of the kit. She was one of the first people to have the kit. I've known her for years and years and years. And she's like, I got a friend. She's considering debt consolidation because she doesn't want to do bankruptcy. I went through that example, put all your bills in a pile and blah, blah, blah. Bankruptcy is it doesn't have the stigma that it used to. I have filed bankruptcy. Wait, what? Yeah, y'all, I did. Post-divorce, literally took all of my money, didn't pay bills. I didn't know. Tens of thousands of dollars, which to me at the time was like everything in the world. And I didn't know what else to do. It was either that or I was going to lose everything, house, cars, everything. And I did it. And, within a couple of months, I was able to kind of recoup and get everything done. So I just dismissed it. And it's gone. It's not on my credit. It hasn't been in a long time. And it was the smartest financial decision I made. If I'd have tried to fight that off, it would have been a nightmare. And again, I'm not, people say I'm this or I'm that. Y'all, I'm real as shit. I just told you I've done it. I've been there. And it was the smartest damn thing I ever did. And thank God my attorney at the time, Neil, thank you, Neil, talked me into it. He said, look, man, it hurts. It's an ego thing. But I'm telling you, you're going to be able to sleep at night. Do it. And I did. It was the best thing I ever did. It immediately relieved the pressure on me. Is there a way to file bankruptcy in key houses and cars? It depends on the type. It depends on your income and the amount of debts and so on and so forth. They're not going to typically let you keep multiple cars. Like at the time that I did it, I owned 2 cars. They were both in my name because I think I'd bought them both before I had gotten married. So they were both, I had 2, this is back when I had my Saabs. I had a Saab sedan and a Saab SUV. And they were both dope cars, but I had to pick one. Yeah, Neil's my buddy. You should do a credit class. I've done millions. Wrote a book. There it is right there. Up on, if you're on TikTok, if you're on YouTube, it's right there. Majored in business, minored in marketing. Now I'm considering applying for an MBA program with marketing concentration. Yeah. My son filed bankruptcy, paid off debt. Now it's 800 plus credit score. Yeah, exactly. I've seen people with a Chapter 13 bankruptcy go buy a house 6 months later. It can be done as long as you're current on the BK. Have a bank call me every day for a jeweler credit card. Can they come after me? In theory, yeah. I mean, they can collect any, if you owe the debt, they can collect. Now, calls, that's a different deal. You can tell them not to call them, then they can't anymore. Husband and I flipped quarters, split things up. Yeah, I won't go into the personal details of my own shit, but, Would you recommend taking a home equity loan? Home equity loans are genius. Okay, this will be the last thing I talk about. And then we're going to start making some calls, I promise. But these are good questions, and I don't talk about a lot of this stuff real often, but I think it's just as valuable. And I want people to understand that I'm talking from a place of personal experience, not just shit I learned in the books. Home equity loans. Back in my last kind of real job before I started my credit repair company, I worked for Bank One. If you're old enough, you remember Bank One as the precursor to JP Morgan Chase. JP Morgan Chase existed. They basically bought out Bank One. I was one of the top people in the country for Bank One in terms of retail banking and investment production. My very first year, I was number 83, I think it was, in the country out of 5,500 people who did my job. And I was in a small market comparatively. Chicago was where they were based. And all of Chicago was like the top 50. So if you took Chicago out, I was probably in the top 30 in the country for Bank One. So I was very successful at that. One of the things that I would do is teach people this process. Home equity loan or home equity line of credit, better. Home equity line of credit is a revolving line of credit issued to you by your bank, your mortgage company, whoever it is, whoever writes it. They use your house to securitize as collateral for that line of credit. So if you charge up however much and then you dick off and don't pay it, then they can conceivably come and foreclose on your house. They can take your house, or at least they've got a guarantee when the house gets sold, whether it's at auction or anything, they have a position to collect their money. Now, why is it advantageous? 2 reasons predominantly. And again, I've not done this in a long time, so I don't know if the tax rules have changed or whatever, but at the time it was tax advantage because the interest on a home equity line of credit is 100% tax deductible. I think they have reduced that now. It's not 100%, it's some small percentage, but it's still very advantageous, right? That's number one. Number two, the interest rates back then were very low. So if you had a credit card at 29%, which a lot of people carry credit cards in their wallets with 20 to 25 to 30% interest rates. I think the max is 29.99% or whatever. If you use the home equity line of credit, you may have a 6% interest rate, let's say. And I'm just throwing that out. I have no idea what the rates are right now, but let's say it's 6%. Well, the same purchase your card that has $1,000 balance with a 30% interest rate, 29.9% interest rate, or your home equity line of credit, you pay off the credit card, right? Now, you've got the same balance, but instead of 30% interest, you've only got 6% interest, number one. And that 6% is a write-off. Genius, right? How would I invest $7,500? How soon do you need the money, Don? I'm not a tax advisor. I am not a lawyer. I am not a financial advisor. I'm not licensed to give advice on any of this shit. If you're asking me personally, if you don't need the money anytime soon, put it in a mutual fund. Put it in mutual and just leave it alone. I put a bunch of money in a mutual fund right when everything locked down and the stock market just completely went to shit. I missed the bottom by like 5 days. And literally doubled my money. Smartest thing I ever did. And then I went and bought individual stocks. I bought hotels, casinos, airlines. Like I bought Boeing. I bought Boeing at like $100 a share, and it ended up $250 a share, something like that. I've sold all of it now. I've liquidated all of it. Moved it to cash and whatever, and still have all the mutual funds and all that stuff. If you don't need it soon, CDs are a terrible investment. That's not true. CDs, if you have a ton of money and you can live off, the problem with CDs is they are not even keeping up with inflation. Inflation is 3%. You're getting, depending on the amount, say you're getting 2% on your CD, it's losing money effectively compared to inflation. That's why I'm not a huge fan of CDs. Now, if you have a ton of money and you just want something that, I might need this in 12 months, do a 12-month CD and you get 2%. It's better than a savings account, which it's, some negligible fraction of a percent. But mutual funds, if you really don't need the money, put it in a variable annuity. If you don't need it for 30 years, put it in a variable annuity and let it be impacted by the stock market. Stock market historically, not individual stocks, but mutuals and things like that, because historically, over any 10-year period, the average is about 7 to 8%, 7 to 10, depending on who you talk to, 7 to 10% return on your investment. It's better. Teach your kids to invest. For Pete's sake, teach your kids to put their money, not just in a savings account. They need to have 6 months worth of income in a savings account. Then they need to have investments, and they need to put money in. The book is not for sale anywhere anymore. I used to have a website that I sold it through. I didn't publish it. I didn't get an ISBN number and all that. I sold it. It was a marketing thing as much as anything, and I would co-brand with mortgage professionals, insurance people, stuff like that. I would put their name and stuff on the cover with me. This book presented as a gift from so-and-so and so-and-so. Genius marketing idea. But it's okay. I mean, I still have it. I still have it as a PDF. One of these days, I'll just give it away to everybody. How about that? So, thank you for talking about this. I benefit this since I'm 20-year-old who's still trying to figure out life. This is beneficial. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, all of our kids know about credit. All of our kids know about tax. All of our kids know about stuff. That's the shit they should be teaching our kids in school. So, because kids go out in the world, they're not prepared. And when I worked at the bank, I worked in an area that was kind of bougie. And there was a lot of kids, 16 years old, getting Hummers for their 16th birthday. And the problem with that is you're teaching a kid to live beyond their means. If a kid can't pay for the car at 16, should they be able to drive it? My answer is generally speaking, no. Certainly not to that extent. Now, I'm also the guy who bought his kid a Mercedes convertible for her 16th birthday, but it was used. It was in great condition. And she could have afforded it technically. She didn't have to because I paid for it. But her second car, her car that she actually went and bought herself most recently, she could have written a check for it. New. Because she had saved up that much money. That's what you teach your kids, guys. Teach your kids about credit. These kids they learn to live beyond their means. I was talking about the Hummer kids. They would go and get these Hummers, and mom and dad would pay the gas bill, they pay the insurance, they pay the car note. Kid goes to college, mom and dad pays for college. They come out, they get a $35,000 a year job. They can't afford the Hummer anymore. So what do? They get a credit card. Guess what they do in 2 years? Completely their credit. How do I know this? Because they were my clients for 12 years as a credit repair company owner. And by the way, what the parents didn't pay for in student loans, the kids had defaulted on. Avoid student loans at all costs. Okay. How about we make some calls? Type the word enough, and then we'll make some calls. How about that? That seems good. I don't do credit repair anymore. You don't have to yell at me. Don't write it in all caps. That hurts my feelers. I'm glad you guys like it. And the problem is I'm going to have now 5,000 messages in my inbox from people asking me credit questions. Okay. We've got everything all square diddled away, and we're going to start making, and one last thing about the credit thing. Teach your kids to buy the house that they can get by with. Teach your kids to buy a house they can pay off in 10 to 15 years and live in comfortably. That way, at the end of 10 to 15 years, when they're 32, I got my first mortgage at 31, which is the national average, typically. First-time home buyer in the United States. I could have had that house paid off when I was 32 if I'd have gotten it when I was 22 and done the right things. Don't get too much house. Don't be house poor. That's a huge lesson. And don't let your kids rent forever and ever and ever. Okay, here we go. We're going to start making calls. My real estate friends would love me for saying that. All right, we got an 803 number, kids. It's a PayPal. I know that comes as a huge shock to many of you. For those that don't know, my name is Doc Compton. I'm a consumer advocate from Texas, and I bust robocallers for a living. I used to be a consumer credit expert. Still kind of am a little. I know a few things. I ain't past the bar, but I know a little bit. Enough that you want to legally search my what? Okay. But here on TikTok, I bust scammers, and we're going to start doing that now. Well, I mean, as soon as somebody answers, then we will. If you have questions about your invoice, call us. All right. Well, I can do that. That's simple enough. That reminds me, I need to call my aunt. Damn it. I forgot to call her yesterday. What?
McCaffrey, my name is David. How can I help you?
Yes, sir, David. I got an email from y'all today. Say something or other about me being billed $491.91 for some McAfee Secure antivirus. I don't know what that is. It's some sort of subscription or something, but I need to talk to somebody about this because I didn't authorize it. And if I'm totally honest, I can't afford it. I need to see if I can get this canceled.
All right, sir. Can you tell me, are you sitting in front of the computer right now?
Yes, sir, I am. I've got my laptop sitting right here with me.
Do you have a laptop, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of this laptop do you have, sir? This is a MacBook or this is a Windows laptop?
It's a Dell.
It's a Dell. All right, sir. So can you tell me, sir, which browser you are using? It's a Google Chrome or Microsoft Edge?
Well, I typically go to the Google, whatever that one is.
All right. All right, open it up.
Okay.
And you need to type over there, sir. V as in Victoria,
Okay.
and A as in Apple,
Okay.
then give a dot like a period,
Okay.
then F as in Frank,
Yes.
hello?
Yeah.
Then after the F, let number 2, sir. Then
Mm-hmm.
after the 2, number 4.
Yeah.
Then give a dot like a period once again.
Okay.
Then S as in hotel,
Mm-hmm.
E as in elephant,
All right.
L as in lion,
Okay.
then P as in Peter. What did you type over there, sir? Please read it out to me.
I'm already on the website now, son. It's green, got a green deal across the top of it. There's some yellow and some pink and some blue. And there's a little white box in there with a green edge on the top of it. And there's a gray box inside of that. It says enter service code, and a little gray cursor deal blinking. And then there's a little green line. And then it's got a light gray circle with a dark gray arrow in it.
So listen to me. I will give you the code. So you need to put the code in it.
All right.
The code is
Where do I get the code?
like
Is it in the
37,
email?
56.
Is the code in the email?
No, sir. I will tell
Because
you
I
the
don't
code.
see there's an invoice number.
Sir, listen, sir.
Oh,
will tell
okay.
you the code. I will tell you the code. So you need to put the code in it.
Okay.
The code is
Well, what is the code?
37
Oh,
566.
37566, you said?
Yes, correct.
Okay, got it.
And you need to, yeah.
Okay. That downloaded something. I clicked on the enter button there and it downloaded something to my computer called support.client.exe.
Yes, correct. So you need to, once you download it, download is completed, then you need to open up the file, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Ask me, says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
Yes, put on your,
Okay. Now it's, there's a deal popped up, says, cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And then it's got two buttons. One says okay, another one says cancel.
okay, push on okay.
I'm going to try and eliminate that middle step and see if I can shorten some of this. Okay. Yeah, it did.
Now, what did you see?
Okay. Well, I'm back on your little website now, the little green with the green bar. And then it's got that little box in the middle of it. Says enter service code. And it's got that same code, that 37566 in it.
Yes, and push on the right pointing once again. Put the code in it. Like the code is, sorry, wait for a moment. The code is 37566.
Oh, that's the same one as last time. Okay. Okay, yeah. It downloaded that support.client.exe thing again.
Yes, so once you download it, it's completed, then open up the file, okay?
Okay. I clicked on it and it's doing the same thing. Do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer? And then it says,
Push on allow, push on yes.
okay. Now,
Click on
yeah,
the
it gave me
button.
that same deal again. Cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. Then it's got them same two buttons down yonder at the bottom.
Click on the start on the network.
Click on what?
It starts on the network.
What do you say? Something about the network? What?
Start. Yes, can you please tell me what do you see on your screen?
Well, as a deal popped up here, we've gone through it a couple of times. I don't know if something's wrong with your little website or the program, or maybe it's my computer being so old. I'm not sure. But it says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And then there's two buttons down there. One of them says okay, another one says details.
Okay, listen to me. You just need to look on your screen at the very right hand side, top corner. Do you see there was a three dots over there?
Yes.
You click on that three dots.
All right.
Now you just need to see there was an option called
Okay,
download.
now I'm looking at this thing. Hold on, I'm turning my fan down. It's gotten kind of cold in here. I'm looking, I clicked on them three dots there and it says new tab, new window, new incognito window, person one, passwords and autofill, history, downloads, bookmarks and lists, extension, clear browsing data, Zoom, print, search this page with Google Translate, find and edit, save and share, more tools, help, settings and exit.
Sir, give a click on downloads.
Okay.
And what do you see the first option? Can you please tell me?
Well, the first option is support.client, and then it's got the number one in them little, what do you call them? Parentheses or whatever them things are. And then the one below it is the same thing, but it ain't got the one with the parentheses in it.
You see support.client.exe, am I right?
Yes.
Open that. Give a double left click on that.
Okay. Okay, it's doing the same thing. It says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
Yes, give a click on yes.
Okay, click on yes. Yeah, and right away it does that thing. It says, cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. And it does all that same stuff again. I think there's something wrong. Again, it might be because I've got on what this little thing says Windows 7. My kids give me a hard time about that. They say it's old and I need to get a new one.
Do one thing. Sir, listen to me.
Yes.
Do one thing. Close each and everything.
Okay.
Close each and everything. And you just need to open your Microsoft Store. You know how to open the Microsoft Store? Go ahead.
Microsoft Store, no. You talking about down here in the bottom? There's that little search doohickey?
You don't know how to open the Microsoft Store?
No, sir. Is that bad? How do I do it?
Okay, just give me a moment.
Okay.
Okay, sir, you just close each and everything.
All right.
And I will tell you the new command, so you need to type over there.
Okay.
Like www dot.
Okay.
Then anydesk.com.
Anydesk.com? Is that what you said?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I see it here.
Now, okay.
Says better software, the smart choice for remote access.
Yes. Can you see like download now? Can you see that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Give a click on download now.
Okay. I did.
Okay. And now can you see a left hand side down bottom corner? Can you see like anyday.exe, the file is downloading. Open up the file.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's opened up. It's got a deal here. Says your address. That's got a bunch of numbers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Congratulations. You will get the cancellation number. Just wait for a moment, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Now, beside the address, sir, can you see the small lock sign? Can you see that?
Yes.
Yeah, give a click on that.
Okay. Next says set password.
Yes, I will give you the password, so you need to put the password in it, like M2266. It should be lowercase. All should be lowercase, okay?
You said help
Yes,
2266.
No, sir. Help 22 twice, then 66 twice.
Okay. HELP 2266. Okay.
Yes. And then put the same password in the both one, okay?
Okay.
When they don't apply. Yes.
Okay. I did.
Now, can you see the numbers? Tell me the address.
Oh, you need them numbers?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready? Have you got your pencil or whatever?
Yes, sir. Tell me
Okay.
the numbers.
It is.
All right. Just wait for a moment, sir.
Okay.
Do not do anything without my permission, okay?
Okay, that's fine. There's a deal popped up on my screen here. Say something about security warning or something. And then there's a
Do not
deal
do
that.
anything, sir. I'm sending you the security warning, so do not do anything, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
And now,
So,
okay.
open up the new tab.
Okay. All right. Now what?
And you need to type over there, T as in Tom,
Uh-huh.
T as in Tom,
You said T is in Tom.
I as in Indiana, then N as in Nancy,
Uh-huh.
then Y as in yellow,
Uh-huh. Okay.
then give a dot like a period,
Okay.
then C as in Charlie twice.
Okay. So
Then
C,
give a
you
forward
said
slash.
CC?
Yes, C.
Okay. CC. Got it.
Then give a forward slash,
Okay. Forward slash. Okay.
then P as in Peter,
Uh-huh.
then P as in Peter once again,
Okay.
then L as in lion,
Okay.
then number 2,
Yeah.
then number 4,
Okay.
then number 7.
What's that last one?
7, the number 7.
Okay. Got it.
Now hit on the search.
Okay.
Now, what did you see?
Okay, now I see it's got some cancellation form or something that's popped up there. Is that what we're looking for?
Yes. Yes, sir. You just fill up the form by your side and do not tell me anything over the call, okay?
Okay,
And if you have
so
any
I need to
question,
just,
you can ask.
okay, so I just need to fill out, this form?
Yes.
Okay, all right,
You okay?
yeah. I'm typing it, I'm filling it in now. That's my name. And then okay, that's my email. And then my address. Do you need my physical address or my mailing address? Because my mailing address is one that's got all my credit card stuff attached to it. Sir?
Yes, sir.
I say, do you need my physical address or my mailing address? My P.O. box is where I send most stuff because it's, it's safer, but that's what all my credit cards are. That's where all that mail and stuff goes to.
Put in your mail address, okay?
Do what now?
Put in your
Okay.
mail address.
Okay. Okay. And then phone number here. I just got this one. I can't ever remember the damn thing. Okay. There's my phone number. Okay. And the cell phone number is the same, so I'll just put that in. I don't have no other number. I'm just gonna put that same number in there. Is that all right? Because it looks like it's required. Okay. And the refund amount, that's the one that's in the email there, right?
Yes, 491.99 cents.
Is well, 91 cents. I don't want to get too much. And this is a personal transaction. Okay. All right. I filled it out. Now what? Meanwhile, there's a woman. You ever seen the Chubby Bunny game where people stuff the marshmallows in their mouth? They say how many they can shove in their mouth and still say Chubby Bunny. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Sure, hit on the submit. Hit on the submit.
I did. I already did.
What do you see? Can you tell me, please?
Well, nothing. I hit on the submit button and then I closed it.
Okay, sir. Now, what we have to do, sir, you just go ahead and log into your bank and check that have you got any refund or not, and is there any suspicious transaction is there or not. I'm on the line with you, okay?
Okay. Hold on. Let me get over here. Oops. .com. Enter. Okay. And log in. Sorry. I'm a little distracted. I'm watching a documentary on the TV there. Okay. And it's where is Willie? Willie. At yahoo.com. Next. Password is wait a minute. That's the wrong one. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure I got it right. There. I got a question real quick. Sir? Sir? Are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
I can't hardly hear you.
Sorry, what did you say?
I need you to speak up, sir. I can't hear you at all.
Can you tell me, sir, have you logged into your bank?
I can't hear you, sir.
Hello?
I don't know what happened to your phone, but I can't hardly hear you at all. No, we're going to call him back. He was definitely distracted.
Thank you for connecting with customer support. How may I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I need to speak to somebody. I received an email from y'all today that says something in the order of y'all charging me some $491.91. And I don't know exactly what it's for.
Alright, let me explain you. So can you see there's invoice number or order ID number? Can you help me out that?
Let's see. Invoice number KJ8564JKGG5464.
Alright, sir. Now can you hold on for a second so I just go ahead and verify with your information?
Okay.
Alright, sir. Let's just go ahead and verify with your information. It shows here, like, as you remember, in a couple of years, you made a payment to our company regarding your antivirus protection from McAfee in your computer. And that software you're using at this moment, which is going to be expired. So that's why today you receive an email from our department. We just help you out sir, to verify you, like, would you like today? You want to continue with that subscription or you want to cancel it?
I think I just want to cancel it, if that's all right. I can barely hear you. I don't know if there's something wrong with your phone. Is there any way for you to turn up the volume on your phone?
All right, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience, sir. Now it's better. Now you can hear me.
Yes, that is a little better.
Yeah, I'm just, now it's better.
Yes, I went in and
Alright,
they're
now
trying desperately. I shut them down
I just explained you, sir.
and they went back
Like,
in
as you remember,
and cut it
in a
off.
couple of years, you made a payment to our company regarding your McAfee, like it's the antivirus protection in your computer, sir. And that antivirus protection you're using at this moment, this is going to be expired. So that's why today you receive an email from our department. We just help you out sir, to verify you, like, would you like to? You want to continue with that subscription or you want to cancel it?
No, ma'am. I'd like to cancel it, please.
Sir?
I want to cancel it.
All right. So in order to cancel what you need today, we just go ahead and provide you the cancellation form, and you need to fill up that form. Then that order will be canceled. Okay.
Okay. So what do I need to do in order to do that?
All right. I'm just go ahead and connect you our online cancellation service first. So may I know, sir, do you have a desktop or a laptop?
Yeah, I got my laptop right here.
So can you go ahead and be in front of your laptop, sir? I'm just go ahead and connect you our online cancellation service.
Okay.
All right, and once it's on, sir, then do let me know, okay?
Okay. It's there. I'm on it right now.
All right, now can you open your new first page? I can open your new tab.
Okay. Where do I need to go?
Yeah, look at the first.
I've let the other guys
tab.
back in,
Lifelong
and I just put
interest,
on
you can type something.
video for them. Okay. Where do I need to go?
Yeah, you need to type at the top of your search bar. Do you have a picture?
Okay.
Hear me?
Yes, come on.
Yeah, read the letter A as an apple.
Yes. Come on, honey. Let's go.
Give a dot like a full stop.
Okay.
Then F as in Frank.
Yes.
Then number 2, number 4.
Okay.
Then dot again like a full stop.
Okay.
Then type help. HELP.
Okay.
Then he went, now can you read out to me, sir? What do you type?
I'm already on your little website. A.F24.help.
No, sir, you're typing mistake. It should be letter V. First letter is V as in Victor. Then A as an apple. Dot F24 dot help.
Okay. You didn't say the V at the beginning. Okay, I'm on your little website now.
Now, can you read out to me what you type, sir?
I'm already on your website, sweetheart. It says enter service code.
All right, now I'm giving you the cancellation code, sir. So with
Okay.
this code, we just go ahead and cancel that unauthorized transaction, okay?
Great.
All right, now just give me a moment. I just go ahead and generate the code for you.
Okay.
All right, now I just generate the code for you. Are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
All right, now the code is 46014.
Okay. You said 46014?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Got it.
Now you need to put down the code over there when you see asking for a code. Then next to that, you can see that arrow needs to be attached to the arrow, sir. Have you put down the code?
Yes.
It's 46014.
Yes, I did it.
Arrow,
Okay. And it downloaded something called support.client.
Yeah, can you see support client.exe?
Yes.
You need to double that, click and open it, sir.
Okay.
Once you click and open it, then what message you got, read out to me.
Okay. It says, do you want to allow the following program?
Now hit the pause
To-
to
to- Okay.
As you know, you are the main owner of this computer.
Yes.
Hit
Yes,
the
ma'am.
positive response, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
And once you hit that, yes, then to let me know what message you got.
Okay. And it says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider.
What message you got?
It says it's not working. I don't know what's wrong with it, hon. There's something says it isn't going to work.
It's showing to not work.
Yeah, it says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. What?
First, have you look on your internet, like your internet, it is working at this moment or not? Just have a look on your
Yeah, it's
internet.
working fine. It downloaded that support.client thing just fine.
And can you see something here? Can you see there is an option like keep or discard, anything like that?
Is there an option that says what?
Can you see there is option over there like keep, discard?
No, it says okay or details. Those are my two options.
Hit okay, so hit okay.
Okay, that clears it out and just takes me to the takes me back to your little website again.
Is this your work computer you're using or it's Windows or it's Pro Computer?
No, this is just my personal computer.
All right. Like, do you use any kind of antivirus protection in your computer, like McAfee? You using McAfee?
No, ma'am. Or at least I don't think I am. I think it might be because my computer's kind of old. My computer's, I bought it in like 2007. It's running on Windows 7. Sometimes that gives me trouble on some of these things. I don't know if maybe that's it.
All right, you do it once again, sir. Like what option you can see, like what can you see?
Well, I'm on your website now, ma'am, where it's asking me for that code or whatever.
Now put down the same code once again. And may I have your name, sir? What's your good name?
What?
May I have your name? What's your good name, sir?
Oh, yes. My name is Willie, Willie.
Can you spell for me? It's Will.
Mm-hmm. IE.
Willie. All right, sir. Now just put down the same code which I'm giving you. Like you can name the password, or should I tell you once again? It's
Okay.
06014.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Then hit that arrow once again. Now once you hit that little arrow, you need to look on the computer screen. Look right hand side at the very top. Can you see?
Yeah, it downloaded that thing again, but it's not at the top. It's on the bottom left. It downloaded it again.
You click on that, double click on that, support client.exe.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer? And I click on yes, right?
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay. And then, yeah, there's that thing again. Cannot start application. The application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider.
And once you hit yes, then nothing is changed, right? Then the same screen came up, right, sir?
Correct. I think there's something either wrong with your little website or my computer's just not handling your little newfangled program there.
Hold on for a second. What I'm going to do, sir, I'm giving you the new website, all right? You need to go with that and just really go ahead and check, like, at this moment it's working or not, okay?
Okay, great.
Yeah. Can you open your new first page? Like, can you open your new tab once again?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Where do you need me to go?
All right. Now you open your new tab, sir. Now
Okay.
type over there www.
Yes, ma'am.
The letter S is in Sam.
Okay.
U as in United.
Uh-huh.
P like Papa.
Yes, ma'am.
R for red.
She's taking me to Supremo. Okay.
Select both.
Okay.
M as in Mary,
All right.
O as in orange,
Okay.
then type control, CONTROL, all words together.
Okay.
Then give a dot like a full stop,
Okay.
then com, CON, com.
Okay. All right. Now, ma'am, I don't mean to be a bother. My hearing ain't what it once was. So, is there any way for you to turn your microphone up? Because it's real faded.
Now it's better.
A little bit. I'm sorry. I don't.
I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Now wait, sir. Now just wait.
Okay.
Now it's better. Now you can hear me.
Yes, ma'am. That's much better. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So can you repeat that, sir? What do you type?
Well, I'm already on their little website here, Supremo. It's blue. It's got like a earth on it. It looks like it's the sun in the background or a big old star. And it says Supremo remote desktop control made easy and quick. And then there's 3 little buttons.
Can you see the download?
Yes, ma'am. The little blue button.
Yes, click on that.
All right.
And once you hit on that, now look on the screen. Look right inside of the girl drop. Can you see something here downloading? Supremo.exe.
Yeah, it's down on the bottom though. You keep saying on the top. I don't know if it's because my computer's old or what, but
All right, now you need to click on that support kind of.
okay. Do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
Click yes. Hit the pause.
Okay.
Click yes and now.
Okay. Oh, now there's another little box that's popped up here. It says receive and connect to, and well, there's just a bunch of numbers. It says your ID and password.
Can you help me out that ID with the password too?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Your phone is getting real quiet again.
Now it's better.
A little bit.
I'm telling you, can you help me out the ID with the password, sir?
Okay, yes. Are you ready? The password is 4.
That's for Sam.
What?
What is the first letter? Can you read out to me?
It's the number 4. Honey, your phone is terrible. You think from phone support they give you a better phone than that? It's the number. Okay, it's number 4, and then it's the letter N, as in Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
Then the number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then H, as in Harry.
Mm-hmm.
And then the number 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then I, the letter I.
As an ice cream?
Yes, ma'am.
That's it?
That's it.
All right. Now I repeat that, sir. The ID is
No, ma'am. You got the ID number wrong. Hold on a second. My goodness. The
just give me a while, sir.
all right.
And I repeat that password. It's number 4, N as in Nancy, number 2, H as in hotel, number 4, then I as in ice cream.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now just give me a moment, sir. And can you do one thing? Can you hand with the paper or pen once again?
Yes.
All right. Now I'm giving you some information. You need to note down on a piece of paper.
Okay. Are you going to give it to me today or?
Yes, sir. I'm giving you today.
Okay, good.
Yeah. First, you note down my name. My first name is Christine.
Christine?
Yeah. Should I spell for you?
No, ma'am. I know how to spell Christine.
All right. And my last name is Watson. Watson.
Okay, got it.
I'll note down my employee ID.
Okay.
It should be 0916.
0916. Got it.
And what can you just note down that cancellation ID with the password on a piece of paper as well, sir. Okay.
Okay. No problem.
All right. This is the cancellation ID, sir.
Okay. I'm having to watch because I'm waiting on them to do the connection. They're not getting the connection. This is one of them that's always slow, but I have to watch when it comes in. Oh my heavens, what is taking so long? Does it always take this long?
I'm so sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
Well, you're just kind of, it's taking forever. Do
one thing, sir. Now, do one thing. Just open your new press, like open your Google Chrome.
I can't hear you, honey. It sounds like you're talking to me into your pillow.
I'm so sorry. Now it's better.
Yes.
I'm telling you. Can you open your new first page, sir? Can you open your new tab?
Okay. And then what?
Now type the same thing which I'm giving you, like V as in Victor, A as in Alpha.
That same website and then dot.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
what was the point of this whole Supremo thing? Do I not need that no more?
You need to minimize that, whatever you can minimize everything.
Okay.
Like minimize that.
Well, did it work?
Remove it. Sorry?
Did it work?
You just minimize everything, sir, and do it the same thing which I'm
Oh my
doing
gosh.
at the beginning.
My question was, did it work?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what does that do?
We'll just go ahead and connect to our antivirus. Like, we'll just go
Is that
ahead
what
and
that
connect to our
Supremo is for?
Yes, sir. This is the cancellation service. We just go ahead and connect you first without service. So we just go ahead and remove all those malicious software which you have in your computer. Okay? Sorry, I didn't get your voice.
Exactly. Now you understand what it sounds like.
Sorry?
You're killing me here. So, okay.
Can you hear me?
So I'm just, yes, now I can.
All right.
Okay.
Now, can you minimize everything, sir?
Well, yes.
Now look at the very top. Now type the same thing.
We already did that, dear. We did it twice.
All right. Now put down the same code which I'm giving you.
Wait, no, I'm not going to do that again. We already done it twice and it didn't work. I'm smarter than that.
All right. Just give me a moment, sir. Just give
Okay.
me a moment.
Okay, take your time.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead. Yeah. I'll just go ahead and connect you one of my seniors. All right.
Okay, good.
He will be helping out, okay?
Okay, good. Okay, so am I going to mumble rap? They could see what was on the screen eventually, and she was trying to kind of hold it together. There was a couple of young ladies that are very much in love, obviously. We're going to switch. If the person that comes on to the phone next is a fella, we're going to switch because I have two of them open.
You there, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Now listen to me. What I'm going to do. You just hang up this call, and my senior, he will go ahead and give you a call back from a better line, and he will be help you out for your cancellation. Okay?
Okay. Is he going to call right now?
Yes, he will go ahead and give you a call right back, sir. Okay?
Okay. Well, I'll just wait on the phone until he calls me then.
Yes, he will be calling you right back. Just hang up, and he will be.
What's his name? What's his name?
His name is Alex.
Alex. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for calling. Have a good day. Bye.
Okay. Thank you, Christine.
You're welcome. Bye.
That was the biggest beating for absolutely nothing I've ever had in my life. That was tragically sad. We're going to see if this dude calls back. I don't think he will. Nothing yet. If we don't get a call back, just right away, then we'll I'm sorry, I'm messing with the screen at the same time. Okay, I'm just putting, because it keeps doing all this crazy to me right now. Okay, and the snowman deal there. My goodness, because it's wearing me out. Okay, he's not calling me back, so we're going to call again. See if we can get somebody who's not talking to me through a comforter. No, guy did not call back.
Okay. That cancellation. Can I help you?
What?
McCaffrey cancellation.
There it is. Okay, I couldn't hear you. Yeah, man, I called a minute ago. I talked to some little female. Some little girl said she was going to have somebody call me back right away, and he ain't called me back, so I'm calling back. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes, hello?
Yeah, this is Jeffrey, okay?
Hi, Jeffrey. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Good.
I believe that like you were talking to one of my colleagues for the cancellation of McCaffrey, right?
Yeah, there's a woman named Christine, I believe it was, that I was speaking to.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said there's a young woman named Christine I was talking to.
Yeah.
So
So
anyhow.
what happened? Did you hang up the call?
Yeah, she told me somebody was going to call me back. So
okay, no
I
problem.
guess that's you. So anyhow.
Okay, no problem. So can you please tell me, like, are you sitting in front of the computer right now?
Yes.
And what do you see on the computer?
Well, there's a deal up here. They had me on something called Supremo that was supposed to help. I don't know what happened. But then there was something they were supposed to connect me to some servant or something. I don't know what it was. But they were supposed to get me this refund for, say, $491.91.
Okay. No problem. What you can do is you can just turn off the computer first, okay?
Well, my computer's on.
Yeah, turn it off and turn it back on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why? What does that do?
Because we need to provide you a fresh cancellation form, okay?
Okay. Are you going to have me go to some website or something?
Yeah, I'll let you know. First, you turn off the computer.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's already booting back up.
Is it your laptop or desktop you have?
It's a laptop. It's a Dell.
Okay. Once it will be completely off, just let me know, okay?
Okay. It's already back on now. Where do I need to go?
And which browser do you use for the internet? Is it a Google Chrome browser
I go.
or Microsoft Edge?
Yeah, I go to the Google, whatever that one is.
Okay, go to the google.com.
Okay. Now what?
Now you have to type in, okay, on the top address bar. Do you see the white long address bar, the very top?
Yes. Where I type in a website address. Tell me the website address, son. Jesus Christ, what's taking so long? Let's get to it.
Sorry?
Let's go. What's the website, son? My gosh.
You have to type in there F as in, it's V as in Victoria.
Then A, then a dot, F24.HELP. That's the same website I went to before and it didn't work. We already tried this 2 times.
Let me see this now. You just type this address and press the
Okay. All right. I'm there.
And I just asking you the code.
Yes.
Okay. Your code is 46014.
Yes. 14. Yes. Same as the other 2 times I did this. Okay. Support.client. Now that's the 3rd copy of it that I have saved on my desktop, or my laptop now. Okay. So now what?
Now what do you see?
The same thing I did last time. It downloaded support.client.exe onto my computer.
Yeah, double click on that. Support client.
Right. Do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer? Yes.
You will click on yes.
Cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. Then there's 2 buttons, OK and details. I know that because I've done it. This is now the 3rd time. You want to do it again, or have you got anything else planned for the afternoon? Perhaps we could do it all afternoon. Do you have another alternative, sir?
Yeah, we have some other alternatives.
Okay, good. Let's try that rather than pounding our head into the desk, trying the same thing repeatedly that we know does not work. My heavens.
Okay, no problem. You can just type in on the address bar like www.
Yes.
ultraviewer.net, like U as an umbrella, L as in Lima, T as in Tango.
I know how to spell. I got it. Ultraviewer.net. I'm already on their website, son. Sorry to wake you from your nap. Anyhow, okay, it says Ultraviewer, remote desktop software. There's a deal in the middle of the page keeps changing. I can't read that. It says,
see anything? Green color rectangular box.
Yes, download, yes.
Give a click on it.
Okay. Downloaded Ultraviewer setup 6.6 en.exe onto my computer.
Yeah, double click on it.
Okay. Do you want to allow the following program to make changes to you? How come you interrupt me every time I start reading that?
Yeah, give a click on yes.
Okay. Select destination location. Where should Hey, here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to read it and you're going to listen. That's how it's going to work. If you interrupt me, I'm going to start over. Select destination. Select destination location. Where should Ultraviewer be installed? Setup will install Ultraviewer in the following folder. And okay, I need to start over, you said. Got it. Select destination folder. Where should Ultraviewer be? Oh, we need to do it again. Select destination folder. You want to keep going like this, or you want to just let me finish?
Are you listening to me?
Well, are you listening to me? That's the real question.
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, good. So here's what's going to happen. You ask me what's on the screen, and I'm going to tell you what's on the screen, and you're going to listen. If you interrupt me, I'm going to start over. Do we understand one another?
Click on next. Okay.
I can't hear you. Speak up.
Okay, click on next or finish, whatever the option you can see.
Okay, so you want me to just kind of do this by myself? You don't want me to tell you what's on it or any of that? I'll just go ahead and just do this thing myself. It's installing right now. I mean, we don't care about instructions. We're just going to kind of just whatever tickles our fancy, we'll do it. Okay, it's installed now. There's a button that says finish. Do you want me to click on that?
Click on finish.
Okay, there we go. I clicked on it. Now what?
Now you see it says your ID number and password.
Do I see what?
It says allow remote control your ID and password. Can you see that?
Yes.
Give me that ID number.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you going to interrupt me if I tell it to you?
Yeah. Tell me the ID number.
Are you going to interrupt me?
No.
Okay, good. Okay. Okay, and the password is 20456.
Okay. Just hold on.
Okay. Now I see something that's done popped up here on the bottom right hand side of my screen. Says something about computer. Well, now it moved.
Now it is
There's a deal on here. What is
now it
this
is
thing?
con-
It's got a
now
little
it is
chat deal
connected.
on here. Hold on a second. Whoops. TEST. And I sent you a little message so we know if it works or not.
Now I'll request my cancellation department to go ahead and send you a cancellation form, okay?
Okay.
Just hold on.
Okay, good.
Could you please X out from the website whatever the things you are watching? Can you please X out from here?
Why? Do you not like it?
I don't like it.
No? Well, see, the funny thing about this is that's kind of what I'm doing to you right now. What that fellow's doing, that's kind of what I'm doing to you right now. What?
Motherfucker.
You want to kiss my what?
Motherfucker.
What?
You motherfucker.
Let's call him back real quick. Couple of handsome young Indian lads. One of them was very angry at the other one for some reason. Man, I look like a complete dork in those glasses.
The Text Now subscriber
Oh,
you're
it's
trying
Text
to
Now.
reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
What happened? How come you hung up the phone? We have so many things to talk about. Let me put this number down here real quick. Oops. Okay, and we're going to report his number here in a minute.
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in service.
He turned it off.
The number you are trying to
So that's a win. Okay, so now here's what we're going to do. We're going to call back that other number and see if we can get somebody else on the phone. Because why not? Ruck Fobocalls.
Thank you for calling cancellation department. How may I help you?
Yeah. Who am I speaking to right now? No. We're not going to do that, Mr. Man. Not even a little bit.
Thank you for calling back to the speaking with Mike. How can I help you?
I'm sorry, what?
This is Mike. How can I help you?
Okay, Mike, are you talking to me from underneath your pillow or something? I can't hear hardly nothing. Let's try that again. I'm going to tell you guys now. The number is going to be posted in the chat. I can't.
Thank you for contacting. How can I assist you?
Yes. Hello?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I just got some email about some charge for $491.91.
Okay. Do you have an invoice number or order number? Can you help me with that?
Yeah, let me see. It is KJH564JKGG5464.
Okay. Can you help me? Can you tell me? Do you have a computer or laptop?
Well, yes, I have my laptop right here.
Okay.
Is that
Now
okay?
what I'll be doing, sir? Okay. Now what I'll be doing here, I will be helping you with the cancellation.
All right.
I will make sure we will refund you that amount if it was charged from your end. Will that be work for you?
All right, that's fine.
Now, do you have that laptop with you right now?
Yes, that's what I said. It's right here.
Now, just try to turn it on. Like, is it your laptop is on right now?
Well, it's on already, honey.
Is your laptop is on right now?
Yes.
Okay, now just open a browser like the Google or Microsoft Edge.
All right. Now what?
Yeah. Now, did you open a browser?
Yes.
Yep. Now, can you tell me which browser are you using?
Well, I don't know. I'm on Google.
Now, do you see on the way top there's a long address panel where you can type something?
Yes.
Yeah, click on that.
Okay.
Now type in there letter V as in Victor.
All right.
Then A as in America.
All right.
Then put a dot like a period.
All right.
Then F as a father.
Yes. Can you speed this up, honey? I'm an old woman. I don't have that much time left on earth. I don't want to spend it all with you. I'm sure you're a lovely
What
person.
did you type? What did you type so far? Can you let me know?
Well, I'm waiting on you to hurry and just give me the website.
What did you type so far? Can you let me know?
VA.
Did you put a dot after A?
Yes.
Dot like a period?
Yes.
Then type
Is
F
this going to
as
take
in
much
father.
longer? You're taking forever. What is it? VA dot what?
Are you a real person? Are you some AI generated voice? Are you a real person?
What do you mean, am I a real person? What kind of
You're not a real
nonsense?
person. You may be a YouTuber or something. You know, not a real person. I know very
What
well.
do you mean, a real person? What does that even mean? Oh, we're not done with you yet, Mr. Man.
He thought he knew I was you too.
Wait, calling cancellation department. How may I help you?
Yes, I just had a very strange phone call with the man. He asked me if I was a real person. I don't even know what that meant. And he was taking me to some little website to get me a refund for some charge that I found out about it through an email.
Did you make any purchase from the cafe?
Well, I did, and I didn't authorize anything, but y'all sent me an email said that I did. No. We're not done yet.
Those are the worst glasses ever for me. What did Mr. Moves do?
No, they don't want to talk to me no more. That's weird. I don't know what's...
Like Drew Carey. They are Drew Carey glasses.
That wasn't... Oh dear. I accidentally called someone. Didn't mean to. It's an accident. It's one of those, what do you call it? Boot dials.
You asshole, why you keep calling us?
What do you mean?
You motherfucker, why you keep calling us? Don't you have a work to do?
What if I told you this was my work, honey?
You mother showed, why are you calling us?
Well, because I'm lonely.
Are you making a video or are you making a YouTuber video? Are you making some videos?
Would you like to make a video with me?
Oh my goodness, I will fuck your mom, you asshole.
Well, I don't think... They're getting super duper busy. We just put the number over in the chat. Over on YouTube. Oh, they're busy. Who would have thought?
Oh, they just shut. I think they shut down their phones already. They were just like, son of a bitch, another one of these. Yeah, they've just turned off their phones. Or they're just hanging up the minute everything rings. I'm calling on 2 lines right now.
No. I don't like that answer. Let's try again.
They're just hanging up the minute anything goes through, they just hang up. Is anybody getting through? The number's pinned over in the chat if anybody wants to try. Yeah, they're just done. They're not going to be making any money today. No. You'll not be taking any money today, my friend. So here's what we're going to do now. We're going to go to text now real quick. And I don't think the 800 number is a text now because we would have gotten that text now thing. They are not wanting to playing with me.
Hold on a second, because I got to go over to the Discord because we're going to report the text now number.
My goodness. Okay. we're going to go here and we're going to go to text now. Now, people say, Doc, why does this matter? Because, and say it with me, kids, when these guys have an email sent out, it has one phone number in it. And if that phone number doesn't work, they don't answer it, then that means that the 10,000 people that received this email can't get through. Even if they do try and call, they can't get scammed because they'll never get through. Okay, so that's done. Now we're going to go over and we have, we're going to give the AnyDesk ID that we collected to some folks. Okay, here's another one. We're going to just put this AnyDesk ID that we got from our phone, and we're going to put that in there. 66163-104. 266-163-104. And then we're going to put their phone number, the 888 number in there, or I'm sorry, the 844 number. And whoop, there we go. There we go. Okay, now we can go back to the fun stuff. Is Medicare one of the bad calls? Medicare can be scams, but they can also actually just be somebody trying to sell you some sort of supplemental insurance product. And in that case, it's an actionable call and you can make money. And there are, stock blocking. That's funny. Let's call them one more time just for giggles. See if they answer. Nope. I love it. Y'all, we got all of those calls out of one phone number. Allie, thank you. That was a good one. Holy shit. That was cool. Who was that? Littles, was that you? Thank you. There was a train. I don't know why it sounded like an elephant. Maybe it's an African train. I don't know. Could be anything. I don't know. Okay, we got another one here. This is an 818 number. But it's busy, so there. Your Netflix will be suspended. Renew your membership. No. Hi. Let's see here. And automatically applied to your application. Here we go. It's a Geek Squad. Everybody loves a good Geek Squad email. There we go.
The number you dialed
Is not in service. Oh, well, that's extraordinary. Thank you for what you do. You're welcome, Cindy. Thank you. All right. Do y'all want me to start calling out your names? Because that was another one of the ugly comments people said. They think this shit is all scripted. They think that, and I'm like, I literally post the numbers for you guys to call and hear the same voices. That doesn't make sense. Do you want me to call it? Whoops. I'll call it your name. I'll call it your first name. Shut up. Was it really? You can have shotgun on that because I'm driving the caboose. All right. Well, then you get to driving then, Missy. All right, here we go. It's a PayPal. Apparently I bought an iPhone.
Thank you for calling. How can I help?
Yeah, man. I just got a weird email says I bought an iPhone, and I don't know nothing about no iPhones. I don't have an iPhone. I have a flip phone, so I don't know what this is or how it got started. But I need to talk to somebody about canceling whatever this is. I think somebody might have gotten into my stuff or something.
Well, I'm the one who can help you out, sir, okay?
Oh,
Do
good.
you have the transaction ID?
Let's see, transaction ID. Yeah, PPLL 7457 MA9.
Right. Now I can see, sir, that there's a charge that took place of $699.99 for iPhone 13 Pro, okay? And it says it is not ordered by you, okay? It's someone else who has ordered it by using your information. Am I correct?
Well, apparently, yes.
Right. So do you want to cancel it and you want to get your money back, right, sir?
Yes, please.
Right. So are you in front of your computer? Is your computer on, sir?
It is. I'm sitting here looking at the Google right now.
Right. Now, sir, you look on your keyboard, okay?
Okay.
Look on your keyboard at the left-hand side, at the very down bottom corner. Can you see there is a control key, which
Yes.
looks like CTRL, right?
Yes.
Now, next to the control key, which key do you see? Right next to it, which key do you have?
Is it FN?
Now, next to the FN, do you see the Windows key, sir?
Yes.
Windows key, right?
Well, I guess that's what it is. It's like a square box with a couple of lines through it.
Right.
I guess it does look like a window. I always thought it was a flag.
All right. You have to press down the flag key and hold it down. Press the flag key and hold it down. And with another finger, press the letter R as in Romeo, together.
Okay. Opens up a deal talking about run.
Right.
Type
Now,
the name.
Type in the box, sir.
Okay. There's nothing in there right now.
Okay, type it over there. www. 2 W's and a dot.
Okay.
S as in sugar.
Okay.
U as in uniform.
Okay.
P as in Papa.
Okay.
R as in Romeo.
Okay.
Then E as in Edward.
Okay.
M as in Michael.
Mm-hmm.
O as in Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
C as in Charlie.
Okay.
O for Oscar again.
Damn, this is long.
Yep.
Okay.
Then N as in November.
Okay.
Then T as in Tiger.
Okay.
R for Romeo.
Okay.
O as in Oscar.
Okay.
Then L as in London.
Okay. Supremo
Dot
control.
.com, give it
Okay.
.com, yes. Now you need to click on OK, sir. Now
Okay.
click on OK.
I'm on their little website there. It says Supremo remote desktop control made easy and quick.
Right. Now you need to click on accept all. Do you see accept all, sir?
I did that as soon as I got there, yeah.
Now click on download.
Okay.
You have to click on download, okay? Now what do you see?
Well, it downloaded Supremo onto my computer there.
Yes, open
Dot
it.
.exe, is that the one?
Yes, open it.
Okay. Says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes
Yes.
to your computer?
Yes, click on yes.
Okay.
Now what can you see?
Well, it opened up some little box. Says sign in, don't have an account,
Click on accept.
register, and then it's got,
Accept.
they ain't nothing to accept. It ain't got no buttons on it.
Click on accept.
It says receive and connect. Shh,
Click on accept.
shh.
Click on accept.
There is nothing that says accept, son. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay,
Stop
you should
interrupting
see
me and
the
listen, and
icon.
I'll tell you what's on the screen now. Good Lord.
Now what can you see, sir?
Well, there's two columns. There's one that says receive, and then there's another one over on the right that says connect to. And it's got your ID, and it's got 9 numbers, and then it's got copy access data, and then there's a password, bunch of numbers and letters, and over on the other side there's a remote ID blank, I guess for you to tell me your remote ID or whatever. And then there's one that says there's a little button that says connect.
Now tell me the ID, your ID. Tell me your ID number.
Okay, are you ready? Have you got your pencil or whatever? The password is all, it's letters and numbers. It's small n, and then 30, that's N as in Nancy. And then there's 3, 2. Then there's a E like in echo. And then 7, 9.
Okay, now leave the control of your mouse, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
So now how this refund, how quickly is it going to come to me?
First of all, sir, whatever you're watching it, okay, you have to close it.
What? Oh, okay. Hold on. I guess I just click on this little X here, right? Okay. I did. I closed that little Supremo deal. Sir?
Yep.
Now what? No. We're going to get a reaction.
Thank you for calling PayPal. This is Michael. How may I help you today?
Yes, Michael. I got some weird email says I bought an iPhone, and I have a phone. There ain't no way I'd have bought a iPhone. I don't know if somebody got my stuff or what's going on, but I need to make sure that I cancel this. I just sent off all my bills to pay for all my Christmas stuff, and I need to make sure that I get this money back.
May I have your full name, please?
Yes, first name is Willie, Willie. Last name is Poun, as in Nancy, D as in dog, ER.
I can see that there is a charge of $699.88 for the purchase of an iPhone. I believe that's the one you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if I understand you correctly, you're saying you haven't made the transaction, correct?
That's correct.
Not a problem. Let me go ahead and make a cancellation done and provide you with a refund. Kindly please go in front of your computer and turn it on.
Okay. Well, I'm on my computer right now.
Great. So what we need to do, sir, we need to go ahead and connect your computer, okay?
Okay. Connect it to what?
Connect it to us remotely.
Oh, okay.
Kindly do one thing. Look at the left-hand bottom corner of your computer keyboard. Do you see a CTRL control key over there?
Yes.
Next to the control key, which key do you see?
There's a F and it says FN.
And next to the FN key, do you see a 4-flag Windows logo key?
Yes.
Okay, you need to press and hold the 4-flag Windows logo key with one finger. And while holding it down, you need to press the letter R.
Okay.
R as in Romeo.
Okay.
Is there anything came on the screen?
Yes. It pulls up something that says run. Tells me to type the name of what?
Exactly. Type over there www dot
Yes.
any, like A as in apple, N as in November, Y as in yellow,
Yes.
desk, like a writing desk, DESK.
Yes, sir. Okay.
.com.
Okay. Got it.
Now click on OK.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
You see
Better software. And then it's
Do you see there is an option
smart
called
choice
download?
for remote access. And then there's a couple of little buttons. What?
Do you see there's an option called download now?
Yes, sir. I do.
Click on download now.
Okay. I got it. Okay. Now that downloaded anydesk.exe onto my computer.
Open it up.
Okay. Says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Click on yes.
All right. Now it's pulled up a whole nother page. And it's says your address. That's got a bunch of numbers in it.
Tell me the numbers.
You need those numbers?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. Are you ready?
Aware of the risk, and then you need to click on accept.
Okay. And it pulled up something. It says refund department there.
Yes, we are the refund department.
Okay. All right. And then, okay.
Accept.
All right. Now what?
You need to close the video which you're doing.
I'm sorry, your phone cut out. What'd you say?
You need to close the video which you're watching, sir.
What video?
The Raging Stallion which you're watching.
Why do you not like it?
It's not about liking, sir. It's your personal thing. You should be doing it personally.
Well, I mean, I am.
So you are gay?
Well, I'm not into labels.
Okay.
What about you? Are you into labels?
I got that.
What? I don't know if you guys could hear it. He just went, son of a bitch. And then he just hung up. Let's call him back.
Hello.
Yes, hello?
Is that you again?
Well, I think it is. It was me all along. Let's call him back. I think we should talk. Just for a minute.
Hello.
Yes, hello?
Yes, this is David from Nepal. How can I help you?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What? Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello, sir. This is David from the Nepal. How can I help you?
Okay. Are you there?
Yes, how can I help you?
What? I can't hear you.
How can I help you?
Oh, okay. I was just curious. I got some weird email. Let's see if we can get that one dude back on the phone. Hello?
Hello. Thank you for holding. Hold on. This is David. How can I help you?
I don't like that guy's voice, and he's so soft-spoken that I just don't think I'm going to be able to even pick up the recording. So I want to get the guy with the echoey bathroom or kitchen or wherever he was. Hey, we got 1 million likes. Oh, now, wait a minute. That's terrible. Two lines. That was pretty funny that he called out the title of the movie. We might get an answer. No. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. That's another win, boys and girls. Now we're gonna report this ID here. Bearing with me. We've got another one. And this is what was that phone number? Here we go. Here we go. Whoop. Okay. On we go, kids. Those have both been done. And that text that was done too. Now, let's call some more, shall we? What time is it? It's 2:15. We got time. Kelly, this is one of the jankiest Geek Squad emails I've ever seen, but thank you. This might be a good one if the number still works. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Usually, if the email is kind of janky, it gets reported. And if it gets reported by enough people, then it goes south really quick. They don't continue to use it. That one's no good either. Oh, good Lord. That was from May. No wonder. This one's from August. Kelly, I appreciate you sending all these to me, but they got to be new. All these ones that are from like early this year, we can't use these. This one is from December 26th. Also kind of one of the janky looking ones, but we'll give it a shot. It's from yesterday. So if I had to bet.
Your call cannot be completed.
Yeah. That's what happens if they're older than 24 hours. Okay, this one is from today, from this morning. It's a Norton LifeLock. Ruck, Fobocalls at Gmail.
Thank you for calling Norton. My name is Patrick. How can I help you?
Yes, Patrick. I received some weird email just now, and it says something about an invoice number, and it looks like I've been charged $332.65 for something.
Okay, sir. So do you want me to make any changes about that, sir?
Well, I don't want it. I don't know what this is, but I need to get it canceled or whatever.
I will do that for you. Can you please give me the invoice number, sir, so I can check here for you?
Okay. Let's see here. WR-50968.
Okay, and how much money you got charged today, sir?
$332.65.
Okay, no need to worry, sir. Let me just check it out for you, and I will let you know about this.
Okay,
And
great.
After verifying each and everything, I will get this canceled for you if you wish to cancel that, okay?
Okay.
And sir, may I know who I'm talking with?
Yes, sir. My name is Ty. Ty.
Got it, sir. Now just stay online. Let me just check it out for you, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you for just being online.
Okay.
Thank you for holding the line. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
Okay. As I can check here, there is a charge of $332 for renewing a Norton subscription for your computer protection, sir. It's a Norton antivirus for your computer security. So it was, as it shows like that, it was pre-approved from your end, and now services getting renewed automatically. And that's why getting this charge, and that's why getting this email. It's an auto-generated email, like it's an auto-renewal subscription, sir.
Okay.
So do you want to continue with that, or do you want me to cancel that charge?
No, I want to cancel it if I can. Can I cancel it and get a refund?
okay?
Okay, great.
You are willing to cancel that, so I'm going to cancel each and everything, and I will initiate that refund from our accounts team, okay?
Okay, great.
So let me just mark a dispute on this. I'm going to initiate that refund from our accounts team, and finally we have to cancel the whole transaction and going to remove the services which is running under your name, okay?
Okay.
So are you next to
Sanguinating.
your computer, sir, so I can help you with the
Impressive.
cancellation, service cancellation form so that we can remove the services completely?
Okay.
Okay, so are you nearby your computer, sir?
Yes, sir. I've got my laptop sitting right here ready.
Okay, so you just need to open your Google Chrome on your computer.
Okay. It's open.
On your Google Chrome, look at the top, sir. Do you see a long search bar at the top where you can type something?
Okay, yes.
Please type in there F as in Frank,
Okay.
C as in Charlie, A as in Alpha, R as in Roger, E as in Echo, put a period, a dot,
Okay.
O as in Oscar,
Okay.
N as in Nancy, L as in Linda, I as in Indiana, N as in Nancy, E as in Echo. So whole should be fcare.online, right?
Yeah.
Can you please read it back to me, sir?
Fcare.online. I'm on the website right now.
Okay, so you got welcome page, secure support.
Yes. It's got a blue stripe across the top of it there. It's got a welcome secure support. It's got a box in the middle there. It's white with a blue edge on it. And it says there's a little gray box inside there. It says join with a code. Then there's a little blue line and a cursor blinking at it, blankety blankety. And then there's a little arrow. There's a light gray circle with a dark gray arrow in it.
Exactly, sir. This is our safe and secure portal of cancellation, okay? Where I'm going to give you the code, okay?
All right.
And please do not share that code to anyone, okay?
I wouldn't dream of it.
So your code is 38425.
38425. Is that what she said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Now that downloaded something onto my computer. Was that supposed to happen?
Yes, sir. Just click on that file, which is support
Yeah,
file.
you gotta. You should have told me about that. I get a little weirded out about that. One time I had a fellow on the phone and he was helping me to fix my computer. And he had me to download something onto my computer. And then for 2 months after that, every time I got on the computer, those pictures, nudie pictures coming up.
It's just for the cancellation, nothing else.
Okay. All right. That's fine. I just don't want a bunch of wiener pictures on my computer, you know. So anyhow, okay. I see that download there, support.client.exe.
Exactly. Just double click on that file.
All right.
Click on yes.
All right. I done it. It says, now so deals open up, my whole screen went gray, or says, do you want to allow the following program to make changes to your computer?
Yes.
What?
Just click on yes.
Okay, yes. All right. Okay. And that says, oh Lord, cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And then it's got two little buttons down yonder. One of them says okay, another one says details. He just hung up. He didn't want no part of that. That's a shame too. He had a good, clear connection. I don't suppose he wants to speak to me no more. Dadgummit. Two numbers. Just wait on the other one.
Thank you for calling
Yes, sir. I got a question for you. I got a weird email today. Something about some charge for $332.65. That was him, and he hung up on me because I was on the other line. I don't know what in the Sam Hill. There's something terrible wrong with your phone, son. I think it wanted to. Y'all need to get your pencils ready. Light him up. I just pinned it over in the chat on the YouTubes. He's about to have a really busy day. He don't want to play with me no more. Doop. There we go. Well, what's the matter, Alex? Alex P. Keaton. Still have over 11,000. Nicholas, last initial H. You sent me an email, but you didn't put any attachments. Oh, you sent the attachments. Next. You enrolled in identity theft protection, Athenion. Field is enrollment this front. 60 days. I don't think it's any big deal. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it, Nick. Okay. We're going to call one more just because I love your faces. Because I talked for a long time today about all the other random stuff.
What can I help you?
Excuse me. Yes, sir. I got some weird email. Something about a total AV ultimate antivirus. He just hung up on me. What in a Sam Hill? I wonder if that was the same call center, same guy. That might have been the same guy, and he's just got multiple scams running. Try something.
Microsoft Page. Thank you for calling Geek Scott. We are talking with Paul William. How can I help you? Click on that.
Yes, sir. My name is Beverly, and I received an email today that says that I have been charged $347 for some program or something. It looks like some sort of renewal, but I'm not entirely certain.
Okay. And what is your name, ma'am?
My name is Beverly.
Sorry?
Beverly. Beverly.
All right. So can you please tell me the invoice ID number there?
Let's see. Invoice ID. Oh, there it is. LKTPA 644-680-839-149.
One by one. Just read me. All right. One by one. What can you see? Click on that. Okay. And can you please tell me like how much amount is written over the email?
It says $347. Those men sound like they're right next to you. That's got to be unnerving.
Okay, why you want to cancel this?
Well, I don't even know what it is. I didn't order it. And I just sent out a bunch of my checks to pay for all my Christmas presents. So I can't do it anyway.
Now we are going to cancel it up from our end, all right?
All right.
Just be calm to cancel it. Thank you.
So what do I need to do, honey?
You don't need to do anything. We are going to cancel it out from our end.
So you're not even going to try to steal from me? That's weak.
No.
Why not? Did you take pity because it's a sweet old lady?
K for kangaroo.
Huh?
I know who are you.
You do?
Last I want you to do anything. Okay?
Tell me who I am then. So I can, because oh, he just hung up. No, that's not going to work for me, honey. I don't like it.
Thank you for getting connected with Geek Scott. How may I help you?
It's me again, honey.
Sorry?
It's me again.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yeah. Tell me, sir. How may I help you?
Well, first of all, I'm not a sir. I'm a ma'am.
No, you're sir, right?
No, I'm a ma'am.
Ma'am?
Ma'am. Madam. Miss.
Okay.
I used to be a
Okay.
missus, but I'm not anymore.
Tell me your full name.
My name is Beverly Leslie.
And my name is Pierogi.
Oh, is it? I think I've heard of you.
Pierogi.
Are you that guy that busts scammers?
No, I am the YouTubers. I am like, you are in YouTube channel at this moment. You
Oh.
are bloody Pierogi, right?
No, I'm not pierogi. That's a good guess, though.
You are Kid Boga?
No. Keep
Who
going.
are you?
Keep going, and maybe you'll guess.
Kid Boga, right? Kid Boga.
No, I'm not Kit Boga. I know him too, though. He's a very nice man. Your phone's about to start ringing a lot. Your phone is, hey, listen, your phone's about to start ringing like crazy. any second now. Are you ready?
Oh, he hung up. Oh wait, that's mine. And boop, it's pinned in the chat. Call him up and tell him how you feel.
Oh, it's busy. Who would have ever guessed? Let's try that one again.
Over on YouTube. That's the YouTube channel right there.
I'm really sad that I can't show this movie to somebody. Seems like quite a tragedy.
Is it busy? Did you get through?
Well, that's funny. They're not answering the phone anymore.
You gotta be a subscriber on to the YouTube channel to see the chat. 2 lines. See what's up. You can block your number. It ain't gonna matter. Their number is gonna be shut down pretty quick anyway. They don't typically keep them. I mean, sometimes they do, but Josh, that's a good question. I get rid of all the software that they put on my computer. I'm very familiar with all these programs, so I know how they all work. I know which ones I can control. I know which ones I can put on but not have control, and then I know which ones I'm never ever going to put on my computer. There are a few that I never ever. I do not recommend, and it's important to mention that you should not try this. Don't do this. If you do not know what you are doing, and do not send me a message and go teach me. I'm not going to teach you how to do this if you don't already know. This is one of those things. It's kind of like magic. How does anybody learn magic if nobody tells the secrets? It's kind of the same thing. I mean, I give away way more information than most baiters actually do. Because I just want people to kind of understand what I'm doing. And I know, like I said at the beginning of the live stream today, it gets a little monotonous from time to time because I do have to listen to the same scripts and I do have to play along with those scripts in such a fashion as to make certain that, we get the response out of them that we want, take them down the path. The more time I spend on the phone with them, the more invested they become. And that way they tend to stick with it all the way to the end. And then, like I said, we can show them something funny on the screen or whatever. Glad you enjoyed it, Tammy. What does everyone calling do? They shut down their phones and then nobody can call them and get scanned. These guys, and I explain that frequently, and I know sometimes it gets repetitive because I have to explain because multiple people come in here. They come in and they're here for 5 minutes and then they leave. One of the key metrics that we watch as live streamers is what's the average view time? How long does someone stay in your live stream? Like, it's one thing if they come in and then they just go right out. Well, that's not good. We want to get something that kind of hooks people to come in and stay and watch for a few minutes. One of the reasons that my live stream is successful is because I do this live and the calls typically take 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes. So people get invested themselves and they want to see how it ends. So, the best thing that can happen for me is a 10 or 15 minute call that we get them from start to finish, because then people watch and then, the thought being, of course, they get hooked and they're junkies like all of you guys are. So that's why we do it. And I mean, there are people. This sounds crazy, and most streamers don't talk about this, but I mean, there are people that literally come on and watch from the moment I go live till the end every day. That's a weird thing to have to reconcile in your own head. It really, truly is. You know, but it also kind of sometimes reassures that what I'm doing is worthwhile. You know, that kind of lends itself to the conversation about the gifts and all that kind of stuff. You know, I have always had, I don't like to come in here and ask for gifts and stuff like that. People do it, and I get it. Speaking of Styles, thank you very much for the roses and all the other stuff. It's one of those things where people pay for Netflix and they watch it 2 hours a day. They come here and they watch me, and they watch me for 5 hours a day, or, you know, heaven forbid, like in Live Fest, 10 hours a day, because I was on that much. You know, and I post all this content for free. I'd be doing it anyway. I did it for 2.5 years before I, you know, before there was any gifts or any question about gifts or any of that stuff, subscriptions and all that kind of stuff. So it's one of those things that if it's worth watching, then, you know, maybe people want to do it. Worth mentioning not to answer questions to accounts that are likely scammers. Okay, yeah. There are a lot of times there are accounts that have no profile picture, no follows, no anything, and they come in and they started asking personal questions and stuff like that. I noticed it, but there were people answering those questions. So, you know, a lot of times they're just trying to figure out who I am and where I am and all that kind of stuff. And that's fine. I mean, it's not like I'm super hard to find, but pay attention to the kinds of questions that certain accounts are asking. Beverly Leslie reminds me of Geraldine Page. I'm not familiar with Geraldine Page. Let me Google it real quick. Geraldine Page. Let me see what it is. Okay, I see her. Okay, now I'm going to, before I play any audio clips, I'm going to make certain that I have turned off the other audio. Otherwise, we'll get a terrible surprise. I'm going to hear her voice.
Portrayal as composer Antonio Salieri, Mozart's rival in Amadeus.
See my home again before I die.
This is Geraldine Page.
Page in the Dress of Honor.
She won Best Actress, apparently. I want to hear her speech.
Members of the Academy responded to Kerry Watts the way I did, evidently. That's because the way he wrote it. And I want to thank you for this for all of us in the company. John Hurd.
Yeah, okay. So there you have it. I'm glad you're on earlier in the day. Work nights had to end your live when I got to work. Yeah. You know, I tried to kind of straddle lunch a little bit for the East Coast and the West Coast and try to, you know, and now that I'm a little more caught up and well rested and whatever, I'll be able to go from like 10:30 till whatever time it is now. I mean, it's 2:45, you know, till about 3 o'clock, stuff like that. So that means like 3, 4, 5.5 hours or 4.5 hours. So that way people get, you know, get their fill, hopefully.
That's not Beverly. There's only one. That's true.
So, yeah. So I don't know what his name was. What was his name? The little short guy on Will and Grace. What was his name? Was it Beverly Leslie? It was Leslie Jordan was his real name. What was his character's name on the show? Leslie? His name was Beverly Leslie? Are you shitting me? Wait a minute. I, honest to God, did not know that. Beverly Leslie. I'm just doing a search for the name. A socialite frenemy of Karen Walker. Holy shit. I did not know that. I never knew that. I loved that show, but I've never really watched it consistently. That's so funny. And Leslie Jordan was the actor who played Beverly Leslie. That guy was a national treasure. He really truly was. No, not Jack. There was Will and Jack and Grace, right? Subconscious. Maybe I've heard it and I just didn't know. That's really funny. And I don't even know exactly when Beverly Leslie showed up. I'd have to go back and watch, but it was just like, I mean, that's like Slick Willie Trudeau. I don't know. Just check. I don't know where Slick Willie Trudeau came from. I don't know where that name came from. It's just like what rolled out of my mouth that day. Yeah, and I mean, like some of the other ones, I mean, they're contrived. They're intentionally put out that way. You know, Ty, Tasshole, Lou, Sasso, Willie Pounder, Willie Lickett. Those are, some of those are intentional. Like I thought of those before. Some of them just kind of came out. So, cheers, Melanie. See Beverly's wig? It's all.
She's always here. She's always watching.
Yeah, we're done with calls for today. Name of the Lisp guy. Kid. Yeah, he was the friend of Megan Mullany. What's her name? Karen. Yeah, some of them like Phil McCracken and Bend Over, like they know those. Mike Oxlong, Mike Hunt. They've heard all those. So you have to come up with some new stuff. Emails are Ruck, Fobocalls @gmail.com. Make sure that it's within 24 hours. Don't send me stuff from 3 months ago. Buster, Buster just came out one day. That name came out. Bill Clinton is Slick Willie. I'd have to go back and even watch that to be able to recreate that voice. Vagelina Bledsoe. Wow, that's a pretty good one. Peter Puller, Peter Greaser. I just made those up one day, and those I think just came out. Cam Elto is another one that just came out. Yeah, so that's Malali. It's fun to say. Name's Ryder. Ryder Strong. I like that one, Tina. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's Anita Mandalay. That's so. Yeah, Michael Litt. That's a good one. Yeah, there's a bunch of good ones. So Tara Pacucci, that's a good one. I like that one. Amanda Hump, yeah, that's a good one, Christian. Will he make it? Yeah, Jack Mehoff. I've seen that one. Skip trace use part of my job. Is there any way to track Google Voice? Not really. Not without a subpoena. I mean, you can do it with a subpoena, but even then, the data that you get takes forever to get, and it's not that helpful. Onmaweta, that was a good one. It's a traditional African name. Onmaweta Folkyaga. The guy got the guy to say it. That was amazing. Tara Pacucci that's a really good one. Yeah. Uncle Doc is tired. Yeah, I am tired. I am sleepy. Wait, published by, what does that say? Sharon Peters. I like that one too. You know, the deal is my voice just naturally is kind of deep. So I don't, it's harder for me to do the female voices. Yeah, pat my ass. I've seen that one before. I have pictures of me with name tags that say pat my ass and film a crevice. That was one I did one time. So I want to invite one of these bots in here and just like I really want to talk to one of these people and just figure out like what the hell. Like, what's the motivation? Like, what do you really get out of it? Just traffic to whatever janky website is in your profile bio. That's really all and it's the only thing I can. They won't ever come in. They won't. Half the time it's people that don't even speak English. Dot, like a period. Do legitimate businesses use VoIP? Yes. Almost all businesses now use VoIP. It's infinitely better. It affords you a lot of digital solutions, recording and you know, it's typically a lot less expensive. Caught up on the beauty sleep. I'm not sleeping well though, since I'm not sleeping very well since Live Fest, honestly. Swinging in to drop some love and respect. Hope you had an amazing day. Stay awesome. Thank you, 73 Days to Live. Appreciate that. You too. Software over hardware. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. You must work in IT somehow. Do you know spot loan text messages with Halstead Financial? No, I don't. They just use the same pictures and just create new accounts over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. What's my take on gift cards? We buy them for the kids for Christmases and birthdays and stuff. You know, I mean, you never pay a bill with it. Anybody that says you got to pay a bill with it is lying. Yeah, man, I'm just waking up in the middle of the night and I saw that piece, a sheet. They would pick up on that. Why? Why do you do this? He said, had 2 siblings he had to feed and said, is it bad there? Yeah. Got an email from TikTok saying you sent me a message, but there isn't one. It's probably not from TikTok. And it's probably them trying to get you to log in. If that was an email, Kelly, hold on. I'm going to pin you real quick. Kelly, you got an email from TikTok saying you sent me a message, but there isn't one. I want you to send me that email. Can you forward that email to me right now? Because I want to look at it. I want you to send it to Ruck Fobocalls at gmail.com. Okay. It's probably not live notifications. What I think some of those might be, because I keep hearing that, what I think some of that is spammers sending messages saying, Doc Compton sent you a message, log in. And then they have you log into a form that basically just saves your user ID and password. That's what I'm worried that that is. And if it is, I want to talk about that. I want to kind of expose that. Yeah, let me know when you got it in your Discord. Oh, you're looking for it. Okay, got it. Yeah, they do that a lot with Facebook does that. Not Facebook does it, but scammers are doing it a lot with Facebook. I am all but completely, I am all but completely off of Facebook these days. I use it because I like the messenger feature. But I mean, as far as Facebook goes, the only thing I do is post my TikToks for the most part, which is why Facebook has kind of abandoned me. You got one of those too. Any of you that have gotten those, I want you to send them to me because I want to see if they are scammers at all. Yeah, Facebook is just, it's so fraught with peril and scams and it's just, and, you know, just so sinister on the back end. Yeah. I mean, anything good that we get collectively, somebody's going to mess it up with 4 new videos from people you follow. I see that. Now that looks legitimate. Mitch, I see that. That looks legit. Just sent you an email. Yeah. That was Mitch. I saw that one. Any luck, Kelly? Tom, good question. What did Tom ask? How does one revoke a TCPA permission? All you got to do is tell them. That's it. That is considered legitimate revocation of consent. It's best if you have some sort of proof. Record yourself saying it, send it via certified mail or something like that. You know, they have to prove that they have consent. You have to prove that you've revoked it. So it's ideal if you do so, you know, record it or somehow. Do you ever get those wrong number text scammers? Yes, all the time. I handled one just the other day during a live stream. You have screenshots of the email address. Oh, okay, wait. This is what I got in Discord. That is just a notification that I had posted something or something. Okay. That appears to be view message. My. That was that looks legit. That email, coffee cake. Isn't that what yours is? Coffee, what is it? Coffee cake. Yeah, I thought that was your name. Yeah, I get that was like when I clicked on it, it just took me to, because I'm not logged into TikTok on any computer. So when I click on it, it just takes me to TikTok's homepage. And the first thing that pops up is whatever's there. So I'm sure based on search history and stuff on this particular computer, it saw a lot of Indian and Pakistani stuff. So there was a bunch of music from that part of the world. I am going to close this, close that. Yeah, I'm done with calls for the day, Liz Barr. Yeah. Did you know there's a movie coming out where the person cover scans in buildings? Yes. It's called The Beekeeper, and it comes out pretty quick. And I'm definitely going to go see it. What's the wrong number text about? I talked about this the other day. It's kind of a long con. They basically trick you into believing that they're your friend, or it's like quite by accident. And it's like, hey, I guess it must be fate. We were supposed to meet anyway, and blah, blah, blah. 9 times out of 10, it's a female, and she sends a picture. This is me, and it's just like a real pretty headshot. And I'll show you the one that I got the other day. Where is it? Hang on. I want to show this to you because here it is right here. And it was an 808 number. And I don't want to show the phone number. I don't know how to do this without showing the phone number. But, it kind of looked like that. And I'll show it to YouTube too. And it's just like this message that says, hi, this is Amy. I saw your number in my phone address book, but I didn't see your name. I'm not sure we know each other. What's your name, please? So I sent one back and said, oh my God, I remember you. I'm not sure we know each other. What's your name, please? You're the one that did that thing that I like with your fist. Did you get your nipples pierced like you planned? I want to see them. And then the response was, F you. And I said, yes, please, with the fist. And then I haven't heard back. So I don't know. We should call that number just for giggles. I think I sent them a bunch of like really gnarly pictures. But
the number you were trying to reach is no longer.
Yeah, they shut it down because I posted it in the chat and it went kind of bananas. And I'm sure the pictures that they received were something worthy of nightmares. I'm fun to text. Scanned by a male version, lost 500 for a meet and greet. Yep, it happens. Speaking of meet and greet, I do want to talk about this. LA, still haven't heard specifically, like they're paying for my trip, the airfare and the hotel, supposedly. I'm sure they got me in coach or some kind of something, and I'm going to try not to be there because I get freaked out on planes, not because I'm scared of flying, but because I don't like people, that many people in my proximity, that I can't control the environment too much. So I like to be either at the very front or something. And it's not because I'm bougie. It's just because I get a little spooked out. But when we get all that figured out, when we know exactly what the travel dates are, I'm going to, because my wife is going to come with me. So I'm going to try and get, obviously a flight on the same plane, or a ticket for her on the same plane, and then try to get us to sit together. And if that doesn't work, then maybe I'll try to switch it and get an earlier day or something, and set it up. And if I have the extra time, then perhaps there'll be some sort of meet and greet deal, but I don't know that we're going to have a lot of time in LA. But I'm already looking at like venues and ideas for a North Texas kind of meet and greet. And I think probably it'll be a relatively small deal, the first one anyway, where it'll be something where you guys can come and we can all just hang out, and I'll do some talking about scams and ways to avoid them and stuff like that. Probably have maybe some guest speakers or, whatever, but we'll also have other influencers and creators be there. And we'll do the first one in Texas, probably North Texas, somewhere near the airport. That way, if people, it's between the two cities and it's, accessible to the masses. And it'll be like just a big banquet type deal, depending on how many people want to show up to something like that. I'll send out like a poll or make a TikTok with a poll. Would you be interested in coming to a meet and greet where you can meet myself and other big influencers? And then we'll set some minimum requirements. They've got to have 100,000 or more, right? And then those people can be there and people can come and meet them and so on. I don't want to fund it for everyone. So it would probably be something where there would be, I would want there to be value, obviously. And it's not something that I would be trying to make a bunch of money on. It would be something that I would just want to not foot the bill for. So I'd make it reasonable. And then if we had multiple influencers there that all get to talk about their stuff, whatever, then I think it would be it would be a cool thing. Dallas area first, just because it's closest to me. New road trip, right on. Does your wife do meet and greets? I love watching her lives and makeup and skincare. I didn't look at your profile picture or your name first. So I wasn't sure if you, as I read that, I wasn't sure if you were a male or a female. Real life shit. She would obviously be at anything that we do. I think she should do a meet and greet. And then I can handle security. The problem with being at her event is then everybody starts talking to me and shit. And I don't want that. I don't want to, that's why I don't go into her lives all that often. Whatever. And she comes into my lives and it helps. I go into her lives and it's like, it's not helpful. So, yeah, and I mean, we'll put on real clothes and look like real people. And do you have to be a subscriber to come to a meet and greet? No. You will have to go through metal detectors, and you will have to, you will be subject to frisks randomly. So just be prepared, because it is a security concern. Have a fraudster that needs to go through hell? Message me. You can meet Bev in person. Maybe. If you play your cards right, you never know. What does my wife do? My wife is professionally, she's an actress and singer, and she's model. She's done all that stuff. She's done it for 25 years. More than that. No, about 25 years. But she and one of my daughters also have a makeup business. They do hair and makeup, and for special events and weddings and things like that. And, it kind of started right after COVID as kind of a side thing. Hey, if we make some money at it, it'll be cool and whatever. And now it's like big time, and they're super busy. And they have, for example, they have a gig on New Year's Day. It starts on New Year's Day. It's a 2-day gig. So it's the thing with the cruise. And let me talk about the cruise. Would it be fun? Sure. The deal is, I don't want to be on a boat with a bunch of people that I can't get away from. And I know that has been addressed in previous lives, but no offense to any of you. You all seem like wonderful people, but I'm sure that there's at least one or two of you that is just batshit crazy. And the thought of being trapped on a boat in the middle of the ocean with you, I don't know. That's just, it's a little crazy. So I'd want to be somewhere where I could get away. Plus I'd have security there for me and my wife 24/7. And, they would accompany us to everything and so on. There's always one of those. Normally I'm him. Normally I'm the crazy one. Not like in a, cut you up in pieces and put you in my basement kind of way, but would you recognize my wife's first name? It's Vanessa. Food's mostly buffet. Yeah, I'm kind of out on that. When we did a cruise a couple of years ago, and we did the buffet a couple of times. We'd go to what's up, Big Rex? We would go to the restaurants. Anyone know of a side hustle to do at home that's legit? Depends. What do you do? It'd be hard for us on the East Coast to get to LA. Yeah, I mean, it would. But I mean, I'm really kind of thinking of doing this influencer meet and greet type of thing. As a business. Like, yeah, I don't do buffets. I told the story the other night, Vanessa and I, during our cocktails with the Comptons. We were at a Chinese buffet that we used to go to, for lunch all the time. And it was a big, pretty fabulous buffet. And we were there one day, and this kid, little, he couldn't have been 8 maybe. And he scooped a big old thing of fried rice onto his plate. And he's like, up like this on the thing, sliding his thing, because it's that tall and he's that little. And he takes a bite of his food, and there was, diced onions in the, and this kid, we watched him take a piece of onion out of his mouth and throw it up into the fried rice thing. And we haven't been back. And I haven't eaten at a buffet since. That's an absolute true story. So, yeah, we're done with calls for today. Come back tomorrow. So, yeah. Do all that do what you do need security around themselves? I don't know. It depends on who you ask. I mean, in a situation where I literally was publicly inviting people to come, I will definitely have security. I already know who they are. I already know who the security's likely to be. And I'm not concerned about my safety as a result. Like my house, people think that I'm like, we live in a cave somewhere hidden. It's like, no, dude, it's like public record. I'm not that fucking hard to find, really. So, our house is very safe. I'm confident in that. Buffet's like fancy hospital food. The only time I've been in the hospital, I couldn't eat, was when I had pancreatitis, and I couldn't eat for 3 days. Best diet ever, but yeah, I was done with the buffet. Someone said, "Did you get up immediately and leave?" We went and told the manager, and she was like all put out, and she like went and grabbed the thing and took it back to the back, and then like just very shortly after went and put a new one out, and I was like, I'm betting. So no, I've had several times in my life, I've had my own security. So we have people. I thought about the Gaylord, actually, Christine. Vanessa did a job. She did a modeling job for, I think it was the city of Grapevine. And the chick that's responsible for all of the big events in Grapevine was there. And I got her information and stuff. So I don't know. Do I have security all the time? It depends on what you call security. Do I have a person standing next to me all the time? No. Protected by Sig Sauer. I can neither confirm nor deny. Best I can tell somebody is FAFO. Golden Corral. Oh. We used to have a Golden Corral. We used to go and eat there. They tore it down. It was pretty bad. At Bucks Wild. What is Bucks Wild? Texans are often have personal security. Hi. In all sizes, 6 or 8 or even more. How do I get info to Doc? Send it to Ruck Fobocalls at Gmail. Not just Texans, yeah. There's. Do I work as a model? Dear, seek eye doctor immediately. No, my wife does. FAFO. Hi, from Scotland. Hi, Annie. Working in a buffet once a year and don't recommend it after the first 2 hours of being open. Yeah, a lot of cooties. Just been a Golden Corral for years. Now I'm close to Dallas. There's more like 25 miles in Tyler. Yeah, no. That shitty steak place. Steak and Ale, is that what it was? Or Sizzler. It's my favorite restaurant in Texas. I'm not a foodie. Like, you can take me anywhere. I'm good. Cannot eat at buffets, yeah. I don't do anything with those emails that don't have a phone number. Just say click here. There's not much you can do. I mean, in theory, you could report the website if you wanted to its host because they're sending spam emails. But it's just a lot of time and it's not really going to do much. Appropriate place for meet and greet to suggest Adam and Eve. No, that is not an appropriate place. Open a buffet called Bench Odds. Y'all, I have so many ideas. I'm an idea guy. Like, that's how I've made my living for a long time, just being clever and thinking of shit that nobody else does. I was saying, open a buffet and you get charged based on weight. Or if you can squeeze through these 2 poles, this is how much your buffet costs. Will you be adding live events on your page for Live Fest? I don't know what you mean, just like the normally scheduled live stuff. I don't know, honestly. I don't know if I'm understanding completely, to be honest. Kelly, I sent you a message. Oh, it looks legit. I don't know why it says I sent you a message, though. That may be just some clever trick to get you to the one video from people you follow. I've seen those before. I get those. You can turn off those notifications too. I did get it, Kelly, and it looks fine. I am done doing calls right now, Brianna. Tomorrow morning I'll be back. It's 10:30 tomorrow morning. We'll be back on, and we'll do some more. Oh, Lord. Taste the biscuits. Taste the goodness of the biscuits. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. Yeah, but So if you can squeeze through these 2 bars, then this is what your buffet costs. If you got to go to the next size up, your buffet costs differently. And if you got to go to the next size up, then your buffet costs differently. And there'd be like 3 sets of poles you have to walk through. Thank you, Cheeks. Appreciate you. Ben Chad. It's like if you were very passionate with your sister, you would be a sister. That's what bench means. There was something pinned and I missed it. Do you have a plan if someone got stuck in the bars? If they stayed there long enough, they would eventually be able to slide right out. It's a win-win the way I see it. I mean, kind of event registrations, when live fest events or when you will be live in LA. Oh, yeah, but I still don't have, I get it now. I still don't have any itinerary for the travel. I don't know what hotel we're going to be at. None of that. Wouldn't go to that. It'd be too humiliating. Yeah, I wouldn't. I just think it'd be smart. You could do it by weight too. Just have them step on a scale. I've always said that if you just hang out outside a buffet long enough and just watch the people that go in, for the most part, you'll really make better food choices when you go in. I mean, if you go to like a sushi restaurant for the most part, or a vegan restaurant or something, it's probably like, and I mean, I'm not judging anybody. I mean, I need to lose 10 pounds, at least 10 pounds right now, more like 15. But oh my goodness, Jessica. Yeah, something like that. Inspection, I got picked up for a random measurement and the IG turned me away and laughed. Always max points. Ouch. That hurts. Wow. No, I'm not judging anybody. I mean, it's like, I think airlines. I mean, if I ship a package, if I'm going to ship this phone, right, it costs one price. But if I'm going to ship this phone and this laptop and that printer, because it weighs more, it costs more. Why are airline tickets not like that? I mean, and that's just practically speaking. So, and I mean, again, I'm not being judgmental. I mean, that's just math. I mean, the airlines, yeah, your luggage gets weighed and whatever. And I mean, I'm not, again, I love everybody. Y'all know me. I love everybody, unless you're an asshole. No, I don't. And I don't care if you're a supermodel or 500 pounds. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. Judging on the decisions they make, not their looks. Yeah, I'm not. What did I mean? I want to see what B Parfait or whoever that was said. Oh, did Frank go on? Is Frank on right now? Yeah, I mean, if you're sensitive about stuff, I mean, like I make more fun of myself than I do anybody in the world. I mean, I've done it in this live stream, talking about how I'm the batshit crazy one, right? Somebody said did I model? No, you need your eyes checked. I mean, I make fun of myself. If you can't go losing your sense of humor at a time like this. I mean, like one of my dear friends is an attorney. I mean, he's a great big dude. And I mean, I love to go and have lunch with a guy and hang out. He's one of the most brilliant people I've ever met in my life. One of the funniest guys I've ever met in my life. No, guy never called me Silos. Hold on. Let's see if Frank is. Oh, wait, that's not what I meant. I didn't want that. Let's see this. Where's... That's weird. It's because I'm 18. It's probably because I'm 18 up. That's why. Frank's a good guy. Frank is I thought I heard him say the other day, he's now the CEO of Blue Shift, which is the TikTok agency that I'm with. I don't like the way they do the names on TikTok in the chat. I can't see them. My boyfriend, my BFS is twice my weight. It always gets hit on over me when we go out. Everybody's got somebody or something that they like. You know, everybody's got a taste, a personal taste. I mean, if somebody wants to cancel me for that, dude, like that's the shit you have to cancel me over? Bruh, you haven't been paying attention. Could you call another scam catcher and pretend to be trying to scam them? I don't know really how that would work. I kind of am already. Yeah, man. And like, here's the deal. I've said this a million times. I've had people reach out to me after the live streams. You know, they hear me say like what kind of videos I'm showing these guys, whatever. Please understand that the videos that I'm showing them, it's not that they may not be my particular taste or, you know, preference, but I'm picking things that I know is going to get a reaction from the people I'm on the phone with, right? I know what offends them, upsets them, and will elicit some sort of verbal response, typically. That's not a representation of any judgment on my part. You know, my wife's an actress. My daughter is an actress. And when you have people in that profession, you are surrounded by people of all different orientations, people of all different creeds, ethnicities, gender, whatever. I mean, we have one of my daughter's very dear friends who I know watches the live sometimes is trans. And, you know, I've always gone out of my way to make certain that he feels welcome here because, you know, it wasn't that long ago that people that are, you know, were trans or, you know, wanted to be, you know, live their life in a particular way couldn't do so because it just simply wasn't acceptable. And they weren't met with love and affection from people and open arms and whatnot. I'm a love is love guy. And I know people don't always agree with that. And I know people have problems with same sex, this and whatever, you know, as long as it's consenting adults, love is love. And I'm all about love, man. And I mean, it's like religion. I'm not a religious person. I've said that many times. And I know people, you know, during a live, we had somebody get real butthurt one day because I said, you know, I was doing the pastor bit. And, you know, this kid kind of flips out on me and says a bunch of ugly stuff. And it's like, I haven't talked to him since. I'm probably will see him in LA. But, you know, that's one of those deals that he clearly didn't understand that it would be more professional, if nothing else, to have that conversation in person privately. So, you know, hopefully we'll have that opportunity if he wants to. You know, he's kind of reached out a little bit a couple of times. You know, but I just haven't responded. I'm not going to. I mean, like I make jokes about love all the time. God is love and love is blind. And Ray Charles is blind. Does that mean that Ray Charles? I don't know. Give it some thought. I'm just saying. It's just a theory. Is there anything sacred over there that would be highly offensive to them, like a teddy bear or whatever? No, because you got to remember these people are not spiritual. You're a pastor. Yeah. Thank you, Pastor TJ. I applaud that. You got to be open-minded a little bit. And, we have to understand that, regardless of your religious text, wherever you draw your inspiration, your moral code, or whatever, regardless of what book it comes from, it was written a long time ago, and a lot of the stories that may not entirely apply today, we have to make some adjustments and things like that, but it doesn't mean that we can't agree. We can't agree on the basic tenets, and we get lost in the minutia sometimes. And I think people need to spend more time talking about the things that they agree on, and there'd be a hell of a lot less war and strife and whatever. Pumpkin love, for example. What happens between a man and his pumpkin, or a lady and her gourd of whatever kind or whatever. Am I Christian? No, I'm not. I'm not anything. TD Jakes baptized you in Atlanta. Interesting. I think I've seen some things about TD Jakes, like he's apparently having some rough times right now on social media. I don't know that much about it, but I've seen enough TD Jakes memes to know that something is amiss. Yeah, the cows thing, stuff like that. They're not. That's Hindus, and Hindus aren't working in the call centers typically. Bond, James Bond. Yeah. Going to LA, the actual Live Fest event is on the 20th. There's an event on the 19th, the night, and then a 20th, the morning. So it'll be something. Even though you say you're not religious, you have it, morals in your heart. Yes, you can have morals in the absence of religion. You absolutely can. If you need a religion to give you a moral code, your religion's probably not as good as you think it is. That's what I generally say. If you're an atheist and you agree that you probably shouldn't, shoot somebody, okay, yeah, we're on board. We're on the same page there. You don't lie, you don't cheat, you don't steal, don't bang your neighbor's wife. Like pretty basic shit, the way I see it. And you can have faith without being religious. I suppose so. You have to, I'm kind of a Taoist, I guess. The universe kind of works out the way it's supposed to, and you just kind of accept it. And then the Buddhist part of me is like, all suffering is rooted in attachment. If you cannot live without your phone, you are doomed to be suffering in the absence of that phone. You got to, that which you cannot live without those are your shackles. And I think there's great things about many religions. I also think there's absolute garbage in a lot of religions. Mrs. Shahazy, okay, asked something. Doc, would you prefer me email you or attempt to message you on TikTok? Real data breach. Either. If it's a short message, send it on TikTok, but it requires a bunch of explanation and stuff like that, then send it to email. Doesn't matter. I'll see both in all likelihood. I will definitely see a TikTok message first. But like people message me on TikTok and they're like, dude, I have a scammer's info. Congrats. Like what? Are you going to tell me anything or I just got scammed. Can you help me? I don't know. Yeah. You just got in with them? New Glow Nikki, yeah. Yeah, you know, I've been in Blue Shift since August, I guess, and I've learned a lot. I mean, they've been tremendous. They've been great to me. I mean, you know, it's one of those things that I always say Doc helps those who help themselves. Blue Shift helps those who help themselves. You know, if you come to me and you ask me for advice and I give it to you and you don't use it, then don't ask for the second round of advice because you didn't do the first shit I told you. I'm going to tell you to go back and do the first thing I told you first. You know, that kind of thing. Blue Shift is kind of the same way. And I mean, that's a responsible, everybody wants to be TikTok famous and everybody wants to make money on TikTok and those kinds of things. I'm not on TikTok to make money. I'm on, you know, I'm on TikTok because I'm passionate about what I do. But, you know, Blue Shift, they came to me and they were like, hey, you're killing it right now. You could be killing it a lot more and making money. And I was like, you know, the money thing is fine or whatever, but I guess that'll give me an opportunity to, you know, give more to the charities that I care about and stuff like that. But that was kind of always how I entered into it. You have game shows coming up? Not that I'm aware of. I have been submitted for another big TikTok event, like to go live on one of their channels or something. But I haven't gotten any solid thing on it. I believe it's on the 4th. So Blue Shift, there's no E in Blue Shift. It's just BLU. Blue Shift is a TikTok agency, and there are legitimate TikTok agencies. There's quite a few of them actually. And they take creators and make them better, particularly live stream creators. TikTok makes more money off live streamers than anything else. The gifts and all of those kinds of things. And I'm very candid about that and open about it. I talk to people if they have questions, I answer. I can't answer questions. I'm contractually bound in such a way that I am not allowed to talk about what I make. But that's true of any creator on TikTok who you sign an agreement that says if you start talking about what you make on TikTok, they'll cut you off and, you know, take you out of the rotation. And that's the part that would hurt me the most. How can I become a Blue Shift agent? Do you mean you want to sign with an agency? Is that what you mean? Thank you, Suzette. How do you get a ton of those? How do you know if they're real? The big thing is if you ever get one and you want to question it, send it to me and I'll look at it and try to tell you. They are if they're not followed by TikTok, they're not a legit TikTok agency. That's one way. You know, they also, I mean, it's just like everything else. Do they have a legitimate website? Do they have, you know, do they represent real talent, or not talent, but creators, that kind of thing? Like if you go and you look at Blue Shift's page, it's Blue Shift Live Agency is their TikTok handle. If you go there and look, it'll say, I mean, if you look at the creators that are there, it's guys like me. I have 570,000 people or so. Frank has almost 1 million. He's at 980 something thousand, I think. And then there's a lot of people that don't have a huge following, but they're consistent, successful live streamers, whether they battle all the time or they do the ASMR stuff like that. You can also see them at TikTok headquarters. You will see video of me at TikTok headquarters next month. Like I'll probably go live from TikTok headquarters. So it's kind of cool. Siri's another great one. Siri has 60,000 give or take followers. And she is an absolute killer in the battles. That's how she does it. But she's got a lot of very loyal following, and you know, she has a character that she plays that she does really well with, and people enjoy watching and listening to her. She's like a voiceover actress, I think, as well, and if she's not, she should be. She does great voice work. Why aren't I Live Pro? I've never really thought about it. There is someone with Blue Shift who is trying to go Live Pro right now. So you sounded like you're. Which part, Mary? Emailed me my social security number and it's a legit data breach. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which route to take. Send it to Ruck Fobocalls and I'll look for it. But if you message me on TikTok and tell me what email, I can kind of go back and look for it. Gift cards where they steal the gift cards and take them home, cut them off. Yep. I got tagged in that video 40 bajillion times. Night, Denise. Cut off the barcodes. Yep. And put them back. Yep. Me and my shady memory. So something you said. It was a quote he used to say all the time. And it was a good thing. It makes me smile. Well, good. I'm glad. Sorry you don't remember it. My allergies will be almost non-existent in California. Will they certify you when you're there? I don't know. I'll tell them they should. But do you ever become a lawyer to help scammers now? Scam cases now? I'm not a lawyer. I didn't even finish college. I dropped out. Are you invisible? No. Impersonator account. I've reported TikTok. Any suggestions outside that to remove? No. I mean, it's a beating. Get a lawyer. And sometimes, oh, look. Sometimes the universe just gives us what we want, boys and girls. It's a scam likely call. Hello. Yes, hello.
This is Joseph calling you from Nationwide Program. How are you?
Well, I'm great, Joseph. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks for asking. The purpose of this call let you know that we are providing $0 premium health benefit. So I believe you are under the age of 65, right?
Yes.
Wonderful, sir. How old are you?
I'm 13.
30. 30.
No, 13. I'm only 13. Just barely got some hair on my balls. That was enough. Okay, good. I was gonna say if he needs more than that, I don't know that I could top that very quickly without a little thought. Premium eggs Benedict. I like to just say things that make them just literally stop in their tracks and go, what the? Like, how are you doing today? Oh, it'd be a lot better if I was balls deep in your mom. I say things like that. Very overt, terrible sexual things usually kind of kindly does it. It usually does the trick. You only got to tell us first date stories. Here's all of them. Always the moms. Well, that's what they find offensive. So you'd have fun with this man. What man? Yellow. Yeah, I do that. So you can do a daily. Have you careful when they're around? Just site robocalls.cash. That's the site where you get the kit. That's one's on the bottom of my sweatshirt here. Wrong finger. Robocalls.cash. That's where you get the kit. Ruck Fobocalls.com is where you get the gear. All the merch and all that kind of stuff. Here, let's look at it. Ruckfobocalls.com. Yeah, I didn't figure it would pick that up. Ruckfobocalls.com. Fobocalls.com. There we go. That's the website for the gear. And you can see we have the new hats, got light colors and dark colors. I'm trying to make it so that YouTube can see it too, because there's a glare. It doesn't, the white doesn't show up. Hoodies, t-shirts, coffee mugs. What else? View all. We've got mouse pads, got pint glasses, wine glasses up here at the top. Got the Ruck Fobocalls logo on them. We've got the phone cases. Somebody asked me about a refund for a phone case. I'm going to be working on that today. I don't know if she's in here right now. She got the wrong size or something. I've never had anybody ask me for a refund on anything ever from that site. So I'm honest to God going to have to just figure it out. I don't know. So that's that. That's where all the shirts, and there's tumblers and all the generic water bottle type muscle shirts and shite like that. So it's all there. Yeah. So when's the meet and greet? I'm thinking sometime in April, around my birthday. Anything with a bracelet? The bracelet is only available me shipping it to you directly. And I've got a link. I've got to check it. I honest to God, haven't had time. They emailed me the link. Hold on. If I say this damn link, y'all are going to go ape shit on it. And I don't know if I want to make certain that it absolutely works before I do that. Sort by red and red. Where is it? Where did it go? I don't know. I'd have to find it. But there's a link that's basically, it's a hidden page on my robocalls.cash website that we're going to use just because it was easy. And I just had my web guys build it for me. And they charged me a bunch of money, but whatever. But then I can take the data directly from that and put it into a mail merge and print labels, and it won't take me near as long to send all this shit to you guys. Dog looks like you and plays your different voices. Not actually a bad idea. Bingo cards and have Beverly Leslie autograph them for sale on the website. Somebody asked me for an autograph picture. That is the weirdest. I mean, I'm flattered, but it's surreal to have somebody ask you for that. It is the bracelet is for subscribers, either on TikTok or on the YouTube, the charter members. I'm not famous. I'm more infamous than famous. James Dean wants to box me. Why? Especially not with no profile picture. None of that stuff. You assume what's a total sham? Is there a place you can report the scam phone numbers? No. I mean, you could go to donotcall.gov, but it's a total waste of your time. So what do you want to, like, tell me what you want to talk about? Some scammer? Because there's 1,000 people in here with scammer stories. Send it to me. Your first day here, I'm less likely. I mean, just no offense. Your first day here, or the first time I've seen you, it's not likely, because then, I just don't know who you are. I tell everyone about you. My work peeps see you live. Cool. Okay. Did you message me on TikTok? Because if you message me on TikTok, it'd take me a minute to get there. Because this is what I have 20. Oh, that's actually not bad. Oh, but that's since the last time I looked. Let me look at my messages. 10 message requests, which means I think you don't. Let's see. He's using this number. You Google and scroll to Reddit, you'll see others are dealing with the same person. Yeah, I mean, I've done this a million times. It's a fake. They're maybe using somebody's name, a law firm's name, or something like that. We've done that before. The problem is, in order to get anything out of them, I'd have to give somebody's personal information to get them to talk to me. And then it's just the first time I've seen you. I'm not trying to, it's not a slight, I promise, James Dean. The problem is I can't do that live because I'd have to have your phone number, your social, your address, and they want to give all this personal information out live. Now, if you don't mind doing that in a live video, maybe we can set that up, but it would have to be the entirety of the call has to be live. So and it's not, I mean, please don't take offense. It's not just because it's you or whatever. It's just, that's why I don't do very many of those. I've done a few of them. Coco's dad is probably in here somewhere, or he might be. He is a lot. And we did it for him one time, and he was like, yeah, it's fine. Just, I would mute when they ask for social and stuff like that. Favorite alcohol to drink? Gin or vodka? English, I place 14th. I'm going to LA. Yeah, that's the other thing. You got to be careful giving out info on TikTok. That's a good point, Tina. Hi, Heather. Yeah, the calls that threaten to arrest you, say, all right, I'm waiting. I'm sitting here just tell them you're sitting there with a bong, a crossbow, 2 kilos, and you'll wait for them. And they'll never show up. What colors do you have? Whatever's on the website is what there is. I think they're all just black and white. I think they only come in black and white, or they did when I set those up. That's one of the things that I have to go in and update because there's new phone cases available. Am I supposed to get an email about where I said I'm sub no email? You haven't yet. I haven't done it yet. Share Bear. The trick is getting that information to people without doing it publicly, because if I do it publicly, everybody will send in their information. And I don't want to have to filter through it. I'm going to send it. I'm going to print out a list of subscribers and all that kind of stuff. And then I'll contact them individually. So you need to have your messages open. Just, Hey, Doc, what's up? Nothing, Taylor. Dude doesn't want to come to my house. We're here in Georgia in the woods. I got you. Same as coming to my house. You better have a purpose knocking on my door. Gotta go. Cheers, Birdie. It was one started probably a mailing issue because I sent him my info. Yeah, here's the story on the bracelets. I mailed out, and I showed them yesterday, the big, huge bag that I have left over from the first run. When I sent them out, I went to a postal place and said, okay, I'm going to send these, and I'm going to send them like this. Do I just need one stamp, or do I need to put 2 stamps on there just to be safe? And they were like, nope, you're good, just like it is. I was like, great. Printed all the envelopes out and hand signed 150, 200 of these little things that I had printed out. And I don't know how many actually got delivered versus not delivered. I know that there's quite a few people that did get them. I have a ton of people who said they didn't get them. And then there was a handful of people who said they got them, but they said you owe postage. Well, I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose of a free gift, right? So that was kind of the issue. So that's another reason that I have to go to the post office and figure out exactly how I need to send these damn things so that doesn't happen again. And I don't waste another several $100s doing that. Okay. These are bracelets. Say Ruck Fobocalls and get the logo on them. That's it. I mean, they're nothing crazy fancy. So, Vanessa's so pretty. You make the best couple. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you, Taylor. Appreciate that. I think I'm done. It's 4:00. I stayed on for a long time today, but it's one of those where, like I said, I just want to make certain that I talk about some of the other things that matter to people too, because that way I won't get quite so many messages. Maybe. Are you supposed to use a burner phone to make these phone calls? Yes, I do use burner phones. I change the numbers frequently. These are unlocked phones that I've purchased outright and then make the calls. And I change the numbers as frequently as I need to. Sometimes it's every 2 weeks. Sometimes I can go a month or two. No big deal. I don't recommend doing this if you don't know what you're doing. The computer that I use is isolated. It's not on a network with any other device or anything else. There's nothing on this computer of value, unless, of course, you like pumpkin videos, that sort of thing. Every day when I'm done, it gets wiped and everything is taken off. All the programs that I download, all that stuff, the history and all that stuff is all gone. So the guy from yesterday did not get back to me yet. I don't know that he will. Can we do once a month credit questions? No. I left that industry for a reason. Yes, this was my dad's laptop. This is the laptop that my dad got scammed on. So, I've thought about going back. Hang on a second. Let me look at something. I'm going to look. I don't know if I have any emails from my dad, because I don't typically get rid of any emails. I know I have some emails from my mom. This one probably, yeah, they're all from my mom. That was a bad idea. This is stuff I sent to my mom. Wow. Going back to 2015 on this email account. Pictures of the kids and stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Goodness gracious. I'm trying to see what the last email. My mom sent me an email right before she died in 2018. And I hadn't really thought about that before. Well, I mean, shit, let's see. See how many emails I have from my mother. This is the house my parents. So we can get that to. There we go. This is the house my parents retired in. It's a double wide trailer in the middle. I told you it was in the middle of nowhere. That's mountains behind him. So, yeah. I have to go back and look at some of these. My dad sent me an email, said, finally got access to the internet. That was in 2013. Wow. They were happy. So, there's a bench out behind me. Nice try. You just want to see my delicate rear end, don't you? Nasty. All right. And on that note, kids, with that terrible visual, Love and appreciate you. You're amazing in what you do in your efforts to protect others. Thank you. I don't do it. I don't do it for the attaboys and the pats on the back. I don't do it for the money. I do it because it, like I said, this is legit. This is my dad's computer. It doesn't actually run Windows 7. The other one did. This one is 10. But I think I was there when he bought that computer. I'm not sure. I'd have to look. But this is one he got locked out of by scammers. And that's why I don't use a virtual machine. It just seems like kind of a poetic justice kind of thing that I do what I do using the computer that my dad got locked out of by scammers. So, great guy. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I appreciate all the kind words. I understand that it's not necessary. That's not why I do it. It is nice to hear from all of you and to hear, I'm most delighted when I hear the success story stuff. I had a conversation with my dad and he shut off a scammer, that was trying to steal his money, or, my mom didn't get ripped off by these email scammers because I had explained what AnyDesk was to her, stuff like that. Those are the stories those are the reasons that I do what I do. So, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the mods first and foremost here. I mean, outside of here, it's my wife, my kids, my family. My mods are great. They work their asses off. They really kind of had to endure a lot through Live Fest, and now they're, it's back to a more normal schedule. I'm way long today. I've been on for 5.5 hours today, but I do it because I love it, and I couldn't do it without them and their help. They are very, very fundamental and instrumental in what I'm doing here. So to the subscribers, I appreciate your continued and ongoing support in both platforms. To those of you that are just here for maybe today for the first time, I'm glad you came. I'm glad you stopped by. I hope you'll stay for the next 20 or 30 seconds when I say this, that I say every single day at the end of every single live stream. Love yourselves, love each other, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other. I firmly believe in my heart of hearts that we can overcome any challenge, any adversity, solve any problem that we face as a human collective if we just do those 4 simple things. Love yourselves, love each other, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. Till then, Central. Till then, Ruck Fobocalls.